Hoi Hoi and welcome back to Endless Legend. In the last episode I've played the Mikara, and in this episode I want to play the Kapaku. There's also the Forgotten, the LA and the Morga that I still have to play. But I want to play the Kapaku because the Kapaku have two interesting mechanics. The first mechanic is that they have like golem camps which extends their cities. Which looks very interesting, and they have what are they called? Terraformer, volcanic former, right? They can turn land into volcanic terrain, which is interesting. Which means they have like a mechanic that works somehow with them. Like they are better in volcanic terrain. While everyone else kind of suffers from volcanic terror, so that's a really interesting mechanic. I have set which enemies I want to have. The reason why is I rarely see the Morga, like I never see the Morga, which is probably because they are more water oriented, so they're probably weaker on Pangea maps. But also because I want to prevent getting the Rowing clans, the cultists, and Mikara. Like, they're just very annoying to deal with. The cultists can become really strong if nobody deals with them. And the Rowing clans are so annoying. They are like the must-kill faction, but like they're really bad designed. They have an interesting ability, but the problem is their ability just makes everyone have to kill them, right? Like everyone, like the Rowing clans can just completely ruin your game, and you have to kill them. And also just realized this faction is not compatible with the current world generation, so we can make it difficult to play, or some chapters of the faction is impossible to achieve. Okay, that doesn't matter to me because I'm not playing them. I just wanna see what they can do. So I have changed the game speed and I've changed some other stuff. Hopefully I will now have a better experience. You can lock and unlock slots, but I think that only matters in multiplayer mode. Okay, friends online and public mode. Okay, whatever. Let's start the game. Also, I have a hamburger with me, which means I'm going to eat at some point. For better trades income, a city's trade route will always connect to the most distant city with the highest population. Okay, that is interesting. Oh, I forgot to do this.
Our world was a paradise of ash and fire, until the gods brought their doom upon us. Even with our golems, our ingenuity, we were no match for their power. Broken and scattered, we would have perished if not for our saviors. They brought us to this world, gave us a new purpose. And new powers to make it ours. And we will make it ours, no matter the sacrifice.
That is a very interesting story. So apparently they came from another world and was brought to Auriga. And originally their world was a volcanic world, but then it was made habitable by someone. I'm curious if this ties back to the lore of Endless Space, because in Endless Space, I forgot what their name was. It's been so long since I played this game, but they were kind of one of my favorites in Endless Space. There is a not really a race. There's a faction which was created by the Endless, and their purpose is to make planets habitable. So I'm curious if they were destroyed, if their planet was attacked by that faction, and then they were saved by the Endless and brought to Auriga. That would be interesting if it works out like this. But Endless Space has to wait for now. So we start in a volcanic area. We start in a really good area. Holy shit, excuse me? Oh my god, 4 anomalies. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so this you have encountered a final faction delvers. Okay, oh my god. This is the best start that I've ever had. Yeah, we found a city here. That is incredible. 3 anomalies. The anomalies are not that good, but they still give some good production, but I think that's because of the area. Okay, so like, they essentially just give science and dust. Okay, never mind, they're not that good. Okay, so we technologies. Let's take a look at technologies. We start with this technology, which is good because we are in a volcanic, and volcanic usually has research. Not this one. This has pretty bad research. Okay, it's not that good. Okay. Building this. Do I want research in my main city? Probably. Yeah, let's build this as well. I'm going for this one. We also start with Alchemist Furnace, which is really good. Well, it's not that good, but that means I don't need to research it. What's our unit? So we have a Geomancer as a support unit, which has Inner Fire and Geomancy. Over here we have the Golem Rider, which is a cavalry unit. I will try this unit out. It has circular attack and sweep strike back. That's actually not bad. I will try it out, but I am not a fan of cavalry units, so who knows. This is unique, and this is Golem camps. Populated, can be garrisoned at the camp, plus 1 bonus population on city, only 1 per city. 1 copy in your city. Yeah, okay, so that's what I referred to. This is like an interesting mechanic. What is this? Provides a rubble stockpile generated by dealing siege damage to enemies. City for the place. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what this is. I need to see it for myself. There's no terraforming mechanic right now. What is our first unit? This one. We have the Stone Sentinel, which is a infantry, which is very slow but has high defense. So we don't have a ranged unit. Right, like this is usually good strategy, having like a tanky infantry and a ranged unit. So I might need to get a ranged unit for from one of the minor factions for assimilation, or the Geomancer is so good that they yeah, if the Geomancer is so strong, then they can replace the unit, the ranged unit. Sorry, my brain is brainy. So Inner Fire takes no damage from lava flows, 20 damage on volcanic tiles. Okay, that's pretty good. I like that. It's not that good, but it is good enough for me to care about it. Oh, I've got science. Is that one of our abilities? Born of Ash. Can only see, gotta use food on volcanic terrain. Okay, armies have health vegan on volcanic terrain. Kapaku units and heroes gain bonus stats on volcanic terrain in battle. Shaman's knowledge. During eclipses, shamans can locate confluxes in their own and explore neighboring regions and enjoy increased effect from these confluxes. Endless fascination. Okay, so we get +3 on on science terrain with runes. Stargazers. Upcoming desert eclipse are always predicted. Units have a special army action, allowing you to use volcano forming. Okay. Then we have technologies and units. Okay. So it's an army action. We can only gather food on volcanic tiles. Interesting. Oh, lava girl is okay, so we probably want to deal with the volcanoformers. Oh, okay, so I can use resources to make volcanoformers. I will test this out later. From the Journal of Custodian Actel. Ash buries all in time, but we will mark the pages and pass down the stories before the all-consuming fire comes. Auriga frightens. Vast sparkling blue ocean, crisp green plains, snowy wilderness. A sickening panorama, not unlike the hellscape the machines made. Yes! Okay, this already confirms it. For me. So their story, their lore is based on endless space. But were they brought here by the endless? That's the question. 12 and 5 fire births, we have witnesses, cowering and huddling in the shadow of the endless great vessel. Okay, they were brought here by the endless. That carried us to this world. Why they saved us, I know not. Time untold, we slumbered in the cold crypts, held in dreaming sleeps by strange machines beyond our understanding. Too long, I fear. This makes me feel really good, having, like, me being able to recognize this cross-game lore. That makes me feel good. I like that. So yeah, so the machines they are referring to, they were created by the Endless to essentially prepare planets for colonization for the Endless. But that's their sole purpose. And they are a playable faction in Endless Space, and they're actually one of my favorite factions. When I played Master of Orion, I was pretty sure that there was a faction that eats production instead of food, right? First, I thought it was the rock guys. I forgot what their name was. Then I thought it is the machine guys, but it's also not them. But I think that I was thinking about the machines of Endless Space. I think they are the ones who eat production instead of food. Okay, anyway, upon our arrival we discovered several intelligent life forms on the planet. It seems Auriga is not the clean slate the concrete made it out to be. Overseer Eloy claims to be as shocked as we are, for what that's worth. For all it's done for the Kapaku, the thing unsettles me. Ancient living brain entombed in a walking coffin. At once magnificent and macabre, I often spy in kindled conference with Custodian Tour, but she never shares of what they speak. More qualms. Her name would be last on my lips as one to succumb to fanatism. Her mind a grindstone, pragmatic and tenacious, but I confess the burning reference for the endless that has sparked among my kin disturbs me. Yes, they saved us, but as we Kapaku say, only the flames give its warmth freely. But now I must put the stops aside. The time has come to strike out from our savior's cradle. We will make Auriga our home, even if others already claim it. Descending in the endless great vessel, we spied nomadic trails, scattered harmless, even bustling metropolises. We will start with the village in whose midst we find ourselves. The Magma Council are agreed. Okay, our long journey beneath the stars is over, but Auriga is not the empty world the Endless promised us. Other skins stalk the land, some more civilized, others less so. We must start with the weaker ones. We need to secure our position in this new land. Make sure you have 5 units of any single strategic resource slug point while ending the turn. Okay, that should be auto-completed, because I've already have 5. Okay, do I wanna... Let's just attack them. Dalvas, let's kill them. Yay, we killed them. Amazing. I'm hungry. My hamburger's already cold. Great. My mouth is full, damn it. Okay, pacify all villagers within your capital region. I should also complete that. Let's go for public library and just go full research. And then we do this, and I do want a geomancer. Okay, produce 40 industry in one of your cities for 10 turns, and I get 20 influence. I wanted to take another bite, but I'm probably completing another quest, so... we take small steps, but vital ones. We are in friendly terms with the primitive tribes in the surrounding lands, and we begin to broaden our horizon. One thing troubles me though, a strange contraption gifted to us by one of the tribes. Ancient yet intricate, it speaks to a deep past. From the Journal of Custodian Actil, the night terror assail me every eve. Half true, half fantasy, they are born from my memories of the last days on our world. Wave upon wave of killer machines moving ever close to our last remaining settlements, crashing against our golem defenders, whose numbers dwindle every day. Beyond them, I see that our beautiful world is already gone. Sturdy grass covering what was once lava plains, volcanoes smoldering into dormancy, the air disgustingly clear. And then our endless saviors arrive, smashing the machine menace, but when Overseer Alois reaches me, he offers not a hand, but a fist. I always wake up at that moment, stone cold. Auriga is not only settled with crude otter skins, our scouts have unearthed more ancient mechanisms, intricate complex devices that couldn't have been fashioned by any of the races we have come across. Even our best thinkers are bewildered by the intricacy of the craftsmanship. There can only be one conclusion. A great civilization once occupied this world. I watched Custodian Tora carefully as the truth was announced. At the Magma Council meeting, she knows more than she lets on. Overseer Alois claims ignorance and plays down the implications. The galaxy is ancient, it says. Who knows what ways spread across the stars in past eras. Today they are gone and only primitive tribes remains. Auriga is still yours to make in your own image. You have our blessing. A solemn tree has fallen over the Kapaku. There are stirrings of a schism. Or schism, I think it's pronounced schism. The reason why I pronounce it schism is because that's how you would pronounce it in German. Some whispers that we must learn of 3 other skins before we act further, while others murmur that we must strike where we still have the advantage of supplies. There is but one thing agreed by all: we must be prepared. Now is not the time for idealistic disputes. Our survival is at stake. Other skins stalk this world, growing bolder with every passing day. Our aura of mystery, perhaps even invincibility, dwindles as the memories of the descending star vessel fades. We must assert our authority over the more pliable ones. The company can start finding allies for the common conflict, assimilate a minor faction. Okay, that's not difficult. Stone Sentinels have no military upkeep. This is incredible. Okay, so I'm just going to integrate the Delvas because the Delvas are great, but I don't have enough influence, so let's just ignore that. Okay. Okay, so how does this work? Yes, let's buy this. Now that I've bought it, I can use this one. Okay, I see. Can place this one over here. I'm curious. Okay. Let's test out new mechanics. Let's get this one. Okay, I should probably explore my main region first. I don't get food from this one because it's a city center. Interesting. So you probably want to play wide instead of tall as the Kapaku. If you don't get food on districts and stuff, but I don't think it matters that much. Yeah, so we are not generating any food in these regions. So if I find a space where I want to colonize, I have to create a terraformer first. Those are Dogeshi. I don't really care about Dogeshi, I think. 5 titanium and science. Okay, let's buy another terraformer or volcanoformer. I'm just going to place them randomly. I will probably have to look for another volcanic area to settle first. Volcanic land. Let's put this one far back. The volcanic terrain probably doesn't matter that much because I can always generate food through population. Incredible that someone already reached the next era. But that's normal at this point. Wanna build this and I wanna build a settler. I need a second area, second city, because I need titanium. Was the wrong one. Okay, burger is finished. Now I can concentrate on playing. This burger was so salty. Why does it have to be so salty? So much sodium. It probably contained 300% of my daily salt requirements. Okay, so we got Eye of the Hurnas, which gives improved initiative. Okay. I do want to colonize this province. I think I will colonize down here because then I have access to water. I was thinking at first to colonize here. Yeah, down here might actually be better. So Volcano wheat farmers gets more expensive the more I buy from them. Shouldn't be a problem though, because I'm never really using those resources anyway. Oops, research. Do I want open pit mines? Yeah. I need one more technologies to get to the next era. In this case, I want... So I'm going to research this one. I want mercenaries, but mercenaries can wait. Yeah. So there's no technology related technology in this era, so I don't need to... Oh no, there is one. Okay, I will go this one then first. Okay, so I am putting them in there. This would give me one turn faster, which is good. So I need to check whether they've spawned armies already. Yeah, if they have spawned armies already, good to know. My settler got wiped. La 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 la. Nothing to see here, nothing has happened. Listen guys, listen. If God wouldn't want me to save scum, then he wouldn't have invented autosaves, okay? Okay. Well, good to know that I'm going to wipe here. Let's go for expert research. It will still take 3 turns. I've got the Geomancer. I'm doing research first. Before I build troops. Once I'm in the next era, I'm going to upgrade my units. Center for Science. I want to buy this. It's not that expensive to buy. And I'm probably not using the money for anything else anyway, so let's just buy it. Should have bought it much earlier. Whatever. Okay, Era 2, Age of Glory. I want this building. And I'm just going to make Golem Riders. Okay, so... Oops, that's was the wrong button. Stone Sentinels. So we give them this. Okay, we can choose between a Great Sword or a Great Axe. Axe is Ranged Slayer, Sword is Infantry Slayer. I will go Great Sword for them, because I have Cavalry, and Cavalry is usually good against range. So I don't need a Infantry with Ranged Slayer. They also have Disease Immune, but I don't know who can apply diseases. I think only the Necrophages can. So what is Geomancy? Okay, plus 20% attack of friendly units when cast on volcanic terrain. Initiative on forest terrain and defense on other terrain. Okay. We can go for exhaustion or slowdown. I think exhaustion is pretty good, right? Decreases defense, that's not bad. Okay. Alright, so... I will keep on research just to get this one technology. And then I will go on production. We can build husbandry for more food. Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, so I will keep you there for now. I don't need to enable that. Scorched Wilds. This looks so wrong. Yeah, this is much smoother, and here that's not smooth at all. So... 2 more turns. I don't have enough money to retrofit them. Because I've spent everything on buying the research center, which I'm not going to use anymore after this technology. Husbandry center. Okay, you know what? I will get the settler over here. Imagine a Dogeshi now comes from over here and once then kills my my settler. Alchemy workshop. Oh, what did I just say? Holy shit. This game is... I'm jinxing this game. Okay, so let's put them into production. I would get 1 turn earlier if I do this. What if I do this and I get 2 turns earlier? Okay, let's do this. And then, of course, I want to build... let's make 2 Geomancer because I only have a limit of 4 right now. So I do want this technology. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm supposed to assimilate a faction. Okay, I think I want to build a city here. Let's just build a city over here. Okay, and we build these 2. Right, so the city is not producing food, so I need them to be on food. Oh, and I also want this building, but I might actually buy this building if I had the money for it. I kind of want this to be first. It actually costs less, but I don't have the production for it anyway. And I do want the mill foundry to be finished. I want this, I definitely need this one. Okay. Okay. It will take some time until I can retrofit them, so let's just collect some parts. Oh, I'm losing money. That's not good. Return of the Urkins. Okay, so let's assimilate the Delvas. And that should complete the quest. Okay, so I can now build an altar of Riga. Let's build this one over here. And let's build something over there. There are two anomalies over here, right? So I want to build a district over there. The fracture in our society will still run deep. Whether we will share this land or conquer it, we know not. But at least we have allies to strengthen our cause. Most pleasing of all, our new allies show us how to create even more powerful stone sentinels. From the Journal of Custodian Actil, we are united in our survival, but the fault lines in our society grow. After leading a geological expedition, Overseer Eloy returned only to be ambushed by an angry crowd. They jostled the Endless, accusing it of deceiving the Kapaku and demanding it admit the truth of why its people sent us to Riga. I know not what truth they imagined, but their accusations found sympathy among many passerbys. Open riots seem imminent until cooler heads prevailed. Privately, my mind too worries over these ideas. Are we being turned into tools here to destroy an ancient enemy of the Endless? Are we part of a cruel entertainment or experiment? Or are we, as Aloy maintains, simply unlucky to find Auriga inhabited? Custodian Tour stands fast by the letter, even more than the High Priest of Temple of the Sabers. She's the one who has become the figurehead of the Endless Defenders. The Endless saved us from the machines, she wails. Do we so easily forget? Our Zero Alois has forsaken its people, its home, its very physical form, so that we may benefit from its wisdom and survive this harsh world. Remember, we Kapaku are certainly fallible. She still burns from the Magma Council's refusal to address the machine incursion early enough. To our great shame, to my great shame, most of us fought them innocent visitors. And who paid the greatest price for that willful ignorance? The Haku clan, Tua's clan. So we find ourselves split at either side of a fissure that runs deeper every day. The Doubters and the Defenders. I don't know who to believe. All I know is that there is no going back from Auriga. In spite of its harsh wilderness, hostile wastes and strange climates, it is now our home. With our forces strong, the time has come to truly survey this land. We will have answers. Is our Zero loss here for us or for the Endless? Auriga's ruins may hold the truth. Search both ruins indicated by a ray of light in the regions called Umana, Harail, and make sure you defeat anyone trying to stand in the way. And we get exotic armors. We already get tier 3 armors. That's crazy. It's not like I've ever used them, but it's actually cool that we get them. It's that early. Like, that's actually really incredible to get them that early. Okay. Whatever. So it's this rune, and it's this rune. Let's just go over there since I'm waiting for the troops anyway. Let's put 2 on production, which will decrease the time by... Oops. Okay, not that much. Only 2 turns, but it's better than nothing. Oh no, we are being attacked by the ended. Fortunately, the ended are flyers. Flyers are only good against ranged. Flyers are interesting. They have the same issues as cavalry, but they're in general better. Okay, we completed Golem Riders. Okay, we are being attacked by an army of Haunted, or Ended, they're called. Okay, so military Golem Riders added. They have claws? Or a long spear. Long spear is cavalry counter, and I don't care about cavalry counter because cavalry are bad. So let's just equip this, and then I want to try out Golem Riders. Oh, there's another faction. Oh, it's a dragon faction. Oh, my hero died. Building the city was not a good idea. I really needed a terraformer there. Oh, what was that? Okay. Someone pacified 8 villages. Not good, not good. Geomancer. Oops. Oops, Skyphon, I don't care. Alright, so let's move them on our volcanic tower so that they can heal. Level up. Extra accessory slot for hero. Well, not that it matters now. It still takes 4 turns. This would take 5 turns. Whatever, I don't need it desperately. I need to research production because I'm really bad at production. How much technology do I make? 45. I do want to make ships as early as possible that I can start conquering the ocean, but the city doesn't have much production, so it's probably not that relevant right now. I think it would have been better if I built a city over there, because then I would have more production. Oh yeah, I want to bring you down there so that I can use a terraformer. Oh, we encountered the Fomorians. Okay, so I do want to plant a terraformer over there. I want to... Oops, I want to get another one. I want to get another one. I actually don't... Like, I've played them quite randomly. Because I thought I have to terraform everything, but I actually don't have to terraform everything. So, what do we by unit production. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, never mind then. Don't have enough, so don't ask me. Okay, my troops are ready. So let's move them over there. I'm going to take a break here because I need to go to the toilet. It's like 15 minutes until an hour, but it doesn't matter how long I make those segments. Okay, I'm back. So I've just merged the armies. Hold on a second. Okay, so I should. Oh, I don't forget that there's also a city down there, village down there. So I do want to get the roaming Lugesh first, but I don't seem to be nearby, so let's just attack. Fuck, they were nearby. Okay, but yeah, this time we are stronger. Alright, now I can go directly for the next one. So we have one more population. That means I can put some input to production. When I definitely need seed storage. Okay, the altar of Auriga is finished. Hooray! Oh no, my hero died. Yes, Cavalry heroes are so bad. Oh, by the way, I forgot to upgrade my hero. Apparently you have a spear. I think I want spear. I can't afford it. Okay, let's at least get this. Oh, I haven't refitted the infantry yet. Okay, I've completed a quest. Oh no, lies! The lies are telling bad lies about me again. I'm sorry. There might be another village in here. Hey! Stop moving. Okay, I want to scout a place to settle in this region. I don't want to build a city on a border because that's inefficient. I might build a city over here. Yeah, I think this is a good spot for a city. In this case, I want to buy this, and I'm going to terraform this. And I can already build the next settler. Let's put some on production. Let's put one back on food. Okay, that means I'll get the next population before the settler is finished. That's good. So let's place the terraform. Nope, nope, hold on. Stop. That was bad. Okay, let's do this the correct way on the next turn. Oh, an Urkin just spawned in. Okay, so let's put the terraform over there. Okay, then let's go down. Oh, that's actually good. There's a connection to the ocean. So I could also build ships over here. Oh no, I'm being attacked. Okay, something seems out of place in ruins located in Jamoy. Investigate further and defeat any intruders. School of Elite Riders. Plus 1 for fortification, 100 when recruiting a unit. Okay, that's interesting. So, they definitely want us to go down the war path. Oh, there's another volcanic area. So, I should probably get this province. Technology. I do want this technology. I don't need the ships yet, so let's get the ships. Oh wait, I do want this one as well. I can build a golem camp over here and get those two resources. The golem camp is really good. Okay, so we want to explore this area. Honestly, I do like the Kapaku. I don't like them as much as the Mikara, but I do like them. They have really interesting mechanics. Like, unlike, I mean, to be fair, the Roaring Clans also have interesting mechanics, but there's a lot of other stuff that's wrong with the Roaring Clans. Okay, but like the thing is, it's more like I hate the Roaring Clans, and I like the Mikara and the Kapaku. I like the Broken Lords, and then everyone else is probably kinda neutral. Like I'm neutral towards them, right? As long as it's not the Roaring Clans, everything is fine. Oh. Okay, helpless hero. I don't care about this quest. Like, the hero is only good for spying. I don't care about spying. Oh, Dryda, I made you out of clay. You know what? One thing that bothers me about movies, series and stuff is they don't, so like I'm German, right? So like the things that I watch are usually translated in German. In the old days they actually translated songs, but nowadays, or like what would I say with nowadays, like since 10 years or so they don't do that anymore. Right, like Dreidel has a German version of it, right? And unfortunately, translators just don't do this anymore, which is very sad. But and the weirdest part about this, one moment, please. Okay, so, the weirdest part about this is that obviously the voices from the German version are different from the voices from the English version, right? Because they can't cast the English speaker for a German role, right? Like they can't speak English. Like if it's an American film, those people 99% cannot speak German, because not every not every Hollywood star or whatever you want to call them can speak German, right? That's just that's just a logistically impossibility, right? And the weirdest part is you have, but you just listen to it, right? They have the one voice, and then when they start singing, their voice just changes. They do have they do try to cast people with similar voices, but you always hear difference in it, right? And there are so certain shows, like for example, this is one thing that I didn't know in my childhood, because of that, right? Like Disney has a lot of musical stuff, but this musical stuff is just in general unpopular in Germany. Not because we don't like musicals, it's just because the translators don't want to translate the songs into German. And so the issue is like you have like a show that is like translated into German, but then you have songs which are not translated into German, right? So then you have German, English, then German, English, and that's just annoying to watch. Right, and that's the reason why stuff like a High School Musical or Glee Club is another one. It's just not popular in German because it's impossible to watch. You're finished with your buildings. Okay, you do have some production. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, right, and like, I just didn't know that Disney actually did a lot of musical stuff or High School Musical and stuff like that, just because you don't see them in Germany. Like, you just don't see them. Like, it's too much effort to translate songs into English, so they just don't do this, and because of that, there's like no point for it to be shown in other countries. I think that there's the South Park movie, right, which is also a musical. I haven't watched it in a very long time, so I'm not sure about this, but I think they've actually translated the songs in the movie. And this movie has a lot of songs. But I'm not sure about this because it's been like 20 years or so since I watched that movie. Someone built the Museum of Riga. Okay, I've completely missed that. But to be fair, I'm not producing titanium. I just started producing titanium, so there was I just didn't have a chance. I could have been like I could have actually done it, but I just didn't think about it. I want to see who the pink player is. No construction. Okay, so the settler is ready. Okay, so let's make a new army of the settler. The settler will colonize this place. And then I'm going to make a new army of the golem riders and just explore with them. Fault lines. And this is a hero in need, yeah, a helpless hero, okay. What buildings do I want to build? Oh, Carnal locks. Yeah, let's make the city big. What? Who's attacking me? Oh, those Hammer Knights. They killed my hero. Do I want to build the next settler immediately? There isn't really a good space. I think I would just build it central. Like, I'm definitely going to build the golem encampment over here, I think. That makes sense. I would just build it like central so that its havens are close. Its haven is close to the other one. I think that makes sense. Okay, in this case, let's just build another settler. There's no reason for me to not build a fourth city, right? Because, I mean, okay, to be fair, I need to research these buildings. But I think 4 cities are fine early on. Coastal waters. It looks darker, but it has actually volcanic terrain. Ah, okay, this also has volcanic terrain, that's interesting. Okay. So, mill foundry, sea storage, and then dust filtration, yeah, and then Empire Mint, and of course the research buildings. I should also build the research buildings here. We need as much research as possible. Okay, my hero got a level up. Oh no, someone else got that deed. Oh no, I'm being attacked. We repelled the strikes, but by the time we reached the ruins they've been scorched. When the fires died we found only charred and twisted remnants in the ashes. Their purpose and origin unrecognizable. Our Riga's denizens are frightening. We must train Kapaku to ensure our safety. Okay, so the School of Elite Riders. From the Journal of Custodian Actil, the Kapaku stand at a great crossroad. The history of this world remains shrouded in smoke, but it cannot be disputed that Auriga seethes with intelligent life. Myriad races occupy the planet, from windswept deserts to snow-covered peaks. From shadowy forests to deep cavern, even in the clear, terrifying seas. The Kapaku have found creatures that are much more than simple beasts. Understanding is difficult, but we cannot deny the truth. They are civilized, they are like us. Except for one vital difference, more like a gulf in truth. We where suffer and struggle in Auria's hellish landscape, they flourish. And that's the great dilemma that threatens to tear us apart. Do we attempt to claim the entire world as originally intended and consign them to death? Or do we try to fashion some equilibrium with these races, so all may survive? The Doubters say turning Auriga into a world of rock and lava would make us no better than the machines, while the defenders that we have no time for sentimentality. In their eyes, to think we can share this world is deadliest naivete. I cannot read, holy shit. Overseer Alois and Custodians Tour share the latter opinion, of course. They are not always in harmony, however. Yesterday I spied them in furious argument, the endless trembling volcano of suppressed rage. While Tua spat gobs of incandescent fire, Lois stonewalled me when I later asked the nature of the feud. While Tua answered with bare-faced lies, she told me their quarrel concerned only tactics, and in a larger strategy of conquering Auriga they were united. I don't know which path we should take. All I know is that there are secrets to uncover, the endless never passed yet, and I'm certain of it. If I can't ascertain that past myself, then I must create champions who can. Deep division risks spilling into civil war over the rights of Auriga. Other races. I must learn what the endless centers here fast. Capable and trusted Kapaku are needed. Build a Kuni school of elite riders. Okay, let's build this over here. I cannot because I don't have palladium. Oh, okay, so I need to get to the next era before I can get palladium. I need 4 technologies. Yes, I need 4 technologies. So one. Okay, I'm already researching for technologies, so that shouldn't be an issue. Okay, I've destroyed this village. Okay, I need to destroy this village. I need research. Let's put the guys in production into research. Oh, I'm being sieged? Where are they coming from? Oh, they were... okay, probably from up there. From the village that I haven't destroyed yet. Okay, let's just attack the city, this village, and then break the siege. Winter has started. Okay, there's a Setsuke. Oh, the Setsuke is over there. Oh, that is good. Oh, I don't need to build a settler then. And he's exactly there where I wanted to build a city. That's crazy. Iceworks. Iceworks is probably good. Oh, I need 15 to unlock it. Okay, never mind. Is there any one of the 10s? The lenses, which gives me plus 10 research. This might not be bad. But I need to collect more pearls. Let's build a golem, golem rider, which sole purpose is to collect pearls. Okay, Imperial highways. Have I researched? No, I'm now researching golem camps. So now I need to find the Setsuke. I mean, he's either here or over there. I should probably build near the lava flows. But I should build a city over here, then... unnatural resources, I don't care. Or maybe like over here. I think I'm building the city here. Do one district over there and one district over there, and whatever. Okay, the Setsuke is didn't go this way. Oh I'm out of money soon. Let's put these guys on money. Huh? Wait, what? Where did the Setsuke go? Did he went this way? No fucking way. Okay, winter needs to end so that I can see better. Oh, winter ended. Okay, someone went to the next era, as always. Okay, so let's go this way. Why do I not see them? That's so weird. Where the fuck did they go? Teleporting from island to island. Okay, Golem Camp. Oh, I could try and building Megapolis. Oh, where do I build it though? Probably. Let's build it over here. Okay, so Golem Camp. I need more titanium. Where's this guy? He's trolling me. He just disappeared. Nowhere to be found. And we have a dust eclipse. Okay, I'm giving this guy up. He is not here. I have no idea where he is. Nah, he is gone. He's not here. Where do I want to build a golem camp here? I mean, down here would not be bad. But the thing is, I mean, I only get 2. I might want to build there anyway. Maybe I will not build a golem camp here. But the golem camp is probably not bad. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, I guess over here would be good. Question is, do I want the chromatic land or do I want the lake? Okay, the lake gives dust and dust is not that good. Oh. I mean, obviously dust is good, but it's not that good to go for it just on tiles. Oh, look who's next to me now. What is this? Morali? Not sure what that does. Okay, I want to discover which player this is, or which faction this is. Okay, I should probably invest into production if I'm building this. 5 turns. That sounds good. Oh, it's those guys. I, the Morga, are nothing your presence speak. I mean, I could also build a golem encampment on top of it to get all of it. I think that's probably the smarter thing to do. I want to see if I can get the Urkin. The Urkin is level 1. But he's going to move in 3 turns again. I'm not getting there in time. I also need to retrofit the stone guy, the stone sentinels. Still. I have to do it just for more movement points. So it gives me 2 more movement points. You know what, since the Urkans are resettling anyway, let's just go for this village. And he's gone. Now he's gone. Oh no, he survived. And he actually killed one of my golem rider. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use cavalry. Maybe if they have a specific use, like if I have a full army of cavalry, they have extra movement speed, but I'm not going to care about that. I've built a building. Okay. Yes, I failed the quest. Okay. Let's build sewer systems. Golem camp. So I think building a golem camp there would make the most sense. About you, there isn't really. I mean, building a golem camp over there makes sense, and I have 2 anomalies. Yeah, I think I'm going that, and you are going to be a golem camp over there. Your golem camp is actually more important than the other one. Okay, and then I should build some troops, but I think I need 1 more technology to get to the next era. Okay, so let me research a technology, and then I'm going to upgrade my troops. And then I will spam some golems. Because I need huge armies. And since my my stone sentinels don't require upkeep, that makes them very good just to build a lot of them. Nokan has been tamed. Okay, let's build this. It only takes 1 turn to build. Let's build this, and you can build it too. Okay, error 3. Someone's pillaging me. Yeah, I have no idea what wobble stockpiles is. I'm curious about that. Also I want the technology. And I need... Oops, I need this one. And let's also get this one. No, probably those. I mean, I always need this, and this might also not be bad. Okay. Ooh, they're getting closer to me. Black spot curse. A black spot curse has been put on an empire, Samunata, regardless of current diplomacy relations toward its empires. And until this is removed, any other empire can enter the cursed empire and eliminate their units for dust without constraint of penalties. Okay, and I think it's this one, right? Yeah, so I can just go in there and attack them. That's cool. The black spot is an interesting mechanic. There is an achievement related to this. But I do not know how the AI reacts to that. So I'm not sure if I can actually get this achievement just with the AI. Okay, so let's upgrade these guys. I don't have enough resources to do that. For now I'm only upgrading these guys, just because I want to spam them. Having a full army of infantry is not that good, because at a certain point you have so much infantry that some of them can't attack. Wait, I've built this guy so that I can get this. I am tired. Ugh. Hey, let's get some dust. Oh, there's the purple player. Okay, there is another Dogishi city. No, he's dead. Peace? Why should I accept your peace if you're not giving me anything for it? Ooh, there's a fortress over there. I should actually start building ships. Wait, I have not researched them yet. So many technologies. Okay, let's remove all of those. And let's do these two as priority, because I want to control the sea. This golem camp, do I just want to build it over here? I mean, it's technically the best spot, so let's just build it over there. Okay, first stone skin army. There's so much life. I've lost one. The army is still roaming. Let's build some other buildings. Hey, my pearls. 100 dust. Some science. I'm curious, can I actually no, I still need to declare war. I don't want to declare war yet. There's no point. But let's just explore his cities a little bit and collect some pearls. Nope, now I want to take even more pearls. My... Okay, I thought my game crashed. Okay. Oh my god, they have 4 cities? That's crazy. They gave me a warning. I want to have a full army of golem riders and see if they can do anything. Science is always good. Let's do this. Okay, I do want to put them into the thingy once they're finished, but I can also put them down here for now. They have another... Holy shit, they have 5 cities. Ooh, wet player. Let's see who the wet player is. I mean, I technically know who they all are because I choose who they are, but I forgot about that already. The White Walkers. Oh, black spot removed, okay. Get out of my way. Okay, who is this? Looks like broken lords. Let's get these and move them in there. Oh, I should probably build the extractors. Broken lords. Okay, so Golem Rider army is ready. In this case I want to teleport the hero over here. And let's upgrade the hero's equipment. I want a spear. And these. Okay. Now this army has a lot of movement points. And this army I kinda want to get them back because there's no purpose for them anymore. Let's build this one. Yeah, and put everyone on research. And this city, just some basic buildings. Still haven't researched the ships yet. So many quest armies. Okay, and let's get back. Oh, sure, you can just auto move. Okay. I think I'm too tired to play right now. Yeah, I think I have to... I have to take a break here. Yay, I got fire sheeps. Was this city? I don't remember which city this was. I'll just find out. Yep, it's this city. Okay. I still haven't found the Setsuke. I don't think it's there, but whatever. I will search for it again with my Golem Rider army. Okay, quest completed. Oh, Palladian extractor, that's important. Okay, let's build some fire ships. Alright, army, please. Okay. We have so much vision, I should definitely see it. It's just not here. It's disappeared into the ether. Black spot curse on me, okay. Let's get this one and 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 this one. So there's no Setsuki here, right? So let's go up here. And there's no Setsuki there. Where the hell did it went to? I have a feeling, I have a theory. My theory tells me that it walked through the lava and just died. And the game hasn't updated that. In Bell Zero, I haven't discovered Bell Zero yet. It's a settler. They want to settle another region. That's crazy. Yet I have to kill them first. They are settling too much. I do still have what is it called again? Score victory enabled, but it will end in 300 turns, so the game will probably end before that. Okay, anyway, I'm going to end the recording session here. I'm too tired to play video games. Okay, welcome back. It's been a while, so I need to check what's going on. So my neighbors are doing incest and they have way too many provinces. Okay. So what am I supposed to do? Quests. Okay, I need to build the Koni School of Riders, and I think the issue is I didn't have the resources for it, right? I don't see it. Ah, there. I need palladium. Well, that's adamantium, so I can't even settle a new region for more palladium. I have to rely on this. I might want to prepare for war and attack those cities. I think I kinda need to expand a little more, like they expanded too much. I wanted to get this city, but there was like a whatever. I forgot Isetsuke. Okay. Thank you for calling me the greatest empire, now die. Yeah, but the Setsuke somehow disappeared. I'm assuming he died to the lava flow, and because he died outside from being killed by a player, the game doesn't know what to do. Ugh, I can't move because I'm being blocked. Oh yeah, there's the black spot on me. So others are willing, others are intensified, attack me. I think I'm actually building up an army and then attacking him. I don't have that much dust, so I might not be able to keep him unpickable to sustain an army. The national arena. Oh yeah, that's my scouting army, right? Skill. Oh my god, the outside world is so loud right now. Okay, so I can now move you over here. Where are the other armies? So this is one army. Oh, I now have a fleet. Here's some palladium over there, but he doesn't have anything here. I have one golem army down here. They're not going to do much. I want to clear this one. Okay. What can we do here? So I have these two. I kind of want this one. More movement points. Wow, I've reached a new era, which means I need to upgrade my troops. Okay, Geomancer added. You're completely outdated, that's crazy. Okay, Stone Sensor. Upgrading them will cost a lot of money. Claws. I like claws. One. Alright, let's see how much upgrading my troops cost. 1,500 just for this army. This one is cheaper. I could actually afford that. Yes. I cannot fully afford that, okay. I need to wait until winter's over. So I can generate dust again. Let's put them over there. Okay. Okay, I've got a legendary deed. Oh, I'm being attacked. My... what? Okay. Oh no, I've lost the fire ship. Such an asshole. Whatever. So, new army. I mean, that technically was the war declaration, right? Like, he declared war on me, you saw that, right? Right? You are unafraid, you're such an asshole. Let's see how good you are at killing me. Let's reach with this army. This asshole is unafraid of me, I cannot accept it. I mean, he has a lot of small cities. So nothing really valuable, but I will take them anyway. Can't match 2 armies. Okay, let's start sieging the next army. Go over there. So you can also go over here. Sieging the next army, no, that's wrong. Sieging the next city. Technologies. Let's get these two, because I probably need them. Nope. I should make guardians. I never do guardians. I feel like guardians are so unnecessary. Maybe I should disable the guardian DLC because I don't know. I don't like guardians. Oh yeah, I can also make artillery ships. What? I forgot to set them on auto. Whatever. Wait, they all have axes? Why do they have axes? Huh? Oh no, never mind. Axes are range slayer, not infantry slayer. They're just buffing each other, that's so stupid. Okay, so... we got this, and now we can also take this. Right. We have taken 2 cities in 1 turn. Alright, let's start sieging the next cities. Automate, balanced. Automate, balanced. Okay, siege. Siege. What? This city will lose population next turn. This will also lose population next... no, never mind. So I could technically take the city over, but I'm waiting until he played this those troops. Okay, one moment, please. Sorry about that. My cat wandered into my bedroom, and when I let her in, I remembered that I wanted to do laundry, so I did that quickly. I'm being attacked. Okay, so let's take 2 cities again. Alright. Let's just automate. Okay, so I've lost some troops. Where's my scouting armies over here, so let's go over there and see if there's another province. Otherwise, I will just attack those two next. I think he doesn't have an army anymore. I probably just destroyed his whole army. All his troops. But I'm still focusing on only doing one. Okay, and siege. Okay, there's nothing over there. Oh, I have Hyperion over there, that's great. So this is the only province that I actually wanted because of the Palladium. Oh, by the way, I do have enough Palladium now. Legendary complete. Okay, one of each of the... Oh, that's a... Sorry, that's actually a good one. I was missing that. Be the first to attack and defeat at least 10 armies of other empires. I also think I did not have this one. You need every of the legendary deeds at least done once in order to get an achievement. Mephite extractor. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, so we built this and then we built the Mephite extractor. So we are sieging this city and there's apparently nothing over here. Oh, we can also build a Mephite extractor over there, but we probably will auto-build it, so I don't worry about that. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, I could take this one. I want to try and snatch this. I need to declare war, but that's fine. Like, for some reason I have to declare war, but the AI doesn't have to if they want to take over an Urken. Oh, I just discovered 3 players. Okay, that's more than I expected, but I'm fine. No, damn it, I forgot to sit on auto again. I'm so stupid. How? There's still an achievement that I need with the Orcans, the Tremor achievement. I might have to grind that, but I don't want to grind it because grinding it feels like cheesing it. Okay, so we're just going to move you... let's just move them over here. I kinda want to try and get this one as well, since I'm already here. There's the 3rd one. The issue is that you need all 3 of them to get the upgrade. But like to even guide, it's this one. Coordinated tremors. I don't have any luxury goods. Okay, let's take over this city. What? Why am I forgetting that? It's been too long since I've played this. Stop buffing each other. Oh, they received no damage. Oh. That's probably because my attack is too low. My god, that's so loud. Not hitting them, that's crazy. Okay, another city. And I definitely want these Paladin extractors. Alright, let's go to the possibly last city. It's all the way over there. That doesn't look good, but whatever. Okay, I've got completely... Oh my god, I almost finished them. Ooh, okay, I can do this. Yes. My troops are still close enough. Oh, the settler here is ready. Yeah, quest bounty, I don't care. Okay, so let's move you over there. Do I want to... I think I want to go exactly on the adamantium deposit. Oh, okay, so let's get this... good. Is there a cliff? I don't see a cliff here, so I think I'll go this way. I hope this one army is enough to kill them. Like, the combat system in this game is very weird. Sometimes enemy can survive endlessly on 1 HP just because they have a high enough defense. Like, defense in this sense of, like, defense doesn't reduce damage, it just increases, like, evasion. Right, that's what I meant. Why aren't you building anything? Is it because they calculate that again? Production buildings. You know what? Let's just skip this one because this is an important one. Okay. What do I want here? Don't know, honestly. Let's just do whatever. Managing cities in this game is so annoying. I was also playing Master of Orion recently again because I wanted to farm the to grind the possibly worst faction in this game, which are the merchants. And it was so frustrating. The first game I was playing on hard. Right, the first game I've lost because, I mean, the merchants suck. But like, the merchants are so bad. I'm playing on normal difficulty now that I've got a win on hard, and I'm still struggling with them on normal. That's how bad they are. I want to do a tier list about the factions once I'm finished with it, but this might take so long. The merchants are horrible. Like, complaining about the merchants is like, holy shit, how did I lose this? Okay, you know what, I don't understand. Like, the combat system in this game is so horrible, I don't understand it. So let's just ignore that. There's nothing I can do. What? Unexpected allies? No. You know what? I think I've taken that. Although... nah, let's just kick them out of the game. That's easier. And they're dead. The issue with the merchants on Orion is, first things first, they start with the worst possible technology. Secondly, they start with the worst possible planet. I mean, it's not the worst possible planet, but it's the worst planet of all the factions. Right? I mean, okay, to be fair, the Kekleons, the Klakons, start with a similar planet, which is the arid planet, but the thing is, they at least have a bonus to food production as their racial trait, and they start with production technology, which allows you to build automated farms, so they're much better off. The merchants, they have literally nothing. You're not producing enough food at the beginning to gain population, so you either have to remove a population from your science or from your productions to get population, and then secondly, the technology that you start with allows you to build the second class of ships, which doesn't mean anything because you're not going to attack anyone that early, and even if you were to attack someone, you could defeat a player, but it doesn't give you a boost to your economy because you can't build troop transporters yet. So this is, I don't know, the merchants are like the worst. They're genuinely the worst faction in the game. They are so worse, they deserve their own tier. But hey, I think I'm only missing 2 victories with them. I'm only missing an Terran and Elimination victory, and then I have to never play them again. Okay, so I guess I guess I will try the Khazar again. I'm probably going to die again, but whatever. All my troops are up to date. I'm going to have to build new troops anyway. Desingn extractor. They are not building quick enough here. That bothers me. Can I actually buy something with pearls? Can buy a lot with pearls. I also don't like the pearls mechanic. I do think it's a good mechanic, but I don't know, I just never get to use them. It's not like a mechanic that it's so important that if you don't use it, you will lose. But it's also not a mechanic that is so bad that you can just ignore it. Technology. Oh, Mercenary Corps. Oh, Mercenary Corps is also not something for me. Brigade System. That's a good technology. I think I also got this technology. Do I want alliances? Probably not. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters in this game. That's so sad. There's so many technologies, but nothing really matters. I'm going for these two because I want more food. I don't like the technology system in this game. At first I thought I like it, but now I don't like it anymore. It has the same issue as the technology system in Northgard. Right, like, you're kinda... Like, there are certain key technologies that you need, but besides that, everything else is dead weight. It's so sad. I think the worst part about the technology system in this game is that you are actually required to get technologies to unlock the next era. I think that's the worst part about this. War preparations, okay. For the school to function, we need to make sure we have mounts for the riders. Research golem rider unit, I already have that. So you actually need golem riders, which kind of sucks because that's the technology that I would like to skip. I have my champions from the Kuni school. I have selected Hoi to be my second set of eyes and ears on a Riga. Pearl is as a rider, fighter, and tracker. She's equally as... What? One moment, please. Oops. Hallo? Einfach abstellen. Okay, schau mal. I've got interrupted. I've got a package, and they needed my what is it called, signing. I need to sign that. It's a, I don't know what to call it in English. It's for. Holy shit! My English vocabulary is so bad. It's not a lawnmower, but you need it for lawn mowing. You essentially use it for like the where you have border stones. Okay, I really have lawnmower for corners, corners? A trimmer? Is it a trimmer? It's electrical trimmer? I think that might be the right word. Yes, I've bought an electrical trimmer. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what my thing looks like, yeah. There will be another package because I had to buy... This is so stupid, right? I don't know if it's the same in America, but here in Germany, if you buy a machine, honestly, it really feels like the way weapon manufacturer work in Borderlands, right? Like you have a manufacturer, you have multiple manufacturers, and each manufacturer has like their own style, and the accumulator, right, the battery pack is not included, so I had to buy the lawnmower without the accumulator, and then I had to buy another accumulator for it, right? And both these packages come, like I've only received the lawnmower, but both are supposed to come today, which is so stupid. Anyway. Okay, so I hope I've read all of this because I don't want to read it again. From the Journal of... Fuck. One moment, please. Okay, my nose. I am allergic. I've used my last allergic tablet. What do you call it? Pill. Right, my last allergic pill, so I need to buy... oh, never mind, I do have more. We honestly are not working right now. I think the tree cum that is flowing to the air is too strong for that. What is this world that the Endless have delivered us to? We had expected seasons, even on World of Rock and Lava. We measured our lives against the shifting weather. I think the Endless brought them here because they might have an answer to the Endless Winter with their terraformers. Anyway, ash blizzards through the depths of winter, lava storms at the height of summer. We marked events in celebration by these shifts, not least among them the annual meeting of the Magma Council when summer's meteors burn on the night sky. Auriga though. Auriga season are deranged. Yes, there are summers and winters here, but they are chaotic. Sorry for pronouncing it that weirdly. Chaotic, not chaotic. Their arrival and length no more predictable than Overseer Eloy's moods. The long nights of twilight unsettle us too. When the world becomes cloaked in darkness and the dust sparkles and shimmers, we know it is bound to the movement of the planet's moon, and we can even anticipate its arrival, for the Endless have taught us this much, but its mechanism is frustratingly opaque. But I'm merely dancing around the worst issue. Auriga's winters are growing longer. Every season the winter grows worse, the winds more biting, the snow deeper. Each time the thaws come later and later. The growing fear spreads like a disease among the Kapaku. We fear one day Auriga will become nothing more than an icy crypt for all its denizens, all our misadventures frozen or time immemorial in its snowy wastes. Did the Endless send us to a doomed world, and if so, for what reason? I dare not ask Overseer Aloys bluntly for fear of arousing its rage, but the question remains, a burning coal in my mind during the long nights. Perhaps Auriga is experiencing some rolling cataclysm. It suggests all the more reasons to fight harder. Eloy's patience with us wears thinner by the day. It spends more and more time secluded with Custodian Tour plotting. I will send my champions into the political fray and pray she can use all her wits to uncover the truth. I fear we are on the brink of a civil war and worse, an annihilation. Auriga's winter grow harsher with every passing season. It is the planet condemned to an icy death. We must find answers, but first Haku Wei must discover that Custodian Tour and Overseer Aloys are plotting. Begin with my decision government for 6 turns. Okay. Assign hero. You know what? I'm not sure if I need to send you somewhere as a warrior, but let's just skill her for cities. So okay, so let's move you over here and let's move over here. So the issue is that the terrace is an issue. Definitely. Okay, it doesn't look good for me, whatever. Did I won? No, they survived. Okay, next turn I might get that. Okay, we have common frontiers now. Okay, let's try this again. Victory. Okay, now we finally got it. The question is, where do I want to move you? I don't want to keep you there. I think I'm going to move you over here for now. Oh, ha! I've stolen from them. Okay, now let's move you down here so that we can protect them in case they want to move down there. Okay, so I need my hero to be assigned for 6 days, or for 6 turns. Dust und Smutter Dust. Close borders. Let's get tweet dust. No, let's do science. Let's just get the science. Okay, sea monster spawned in. Don't have anything for you. You're such a bad hero. Why do I have this hero? Did I complete the quest on accident? So bad. But like, that's crazy. This hero has naturally 20 HP. What the fuck is wrong with you? Do I have the technology to merge them? No, I don't. Just put you there and rest. I hope they're not declaring war on me. That doesn't look good up there. And I've lost most of my troops. So the AI might actually be entitled to attack me. Yeah. Oh, never mind. It's the demon who's attacking me. Oh, they're just attacking my cities. Excuse me? Oh, right. I forgot I'm at war with them. I completely forgot that. Whoops. I totally forgot that I'm at war with them. That is totally my bad. I should have attacked them when I saw their armies. Oops. Oh my gosh. I don't want to go over the water. Over the frozen water. That's a problem. This guy is only level 1, so he will die very quickly. My ships are not going to do anything here. What? Invalid prerequisite? Hockey has uncovered a lead center to such indicated map marker with a minor faction army of at least 4 level 4 units. That's so fucking... Oh, that was the building that can only be built once. Oops. My bad. Never mind. The city's auto-built them because they're stupid. What am I doing here? Okay, I do need armies. Let's just use the dredge for that. It smells like rain. Okay, I need to build armies. No. Okay, one moment please, my cat is needy. Ow. My cat just played hide and seek with me. Okay, so what is this? Did that? Oh my god. What did you do? Okay, so it probably just rained a little bit and my cat was outside, now she's wet. So the first thing she did, she went all the way up the stairs and jumped on my toilet. Like I have a makeshift toilet up here which I'm not using because it's a makeshift one. And she sit on the toilet. And then meowed. Now she's so wet and cold. Oh god, and she's losing all her hairs. Okay, sorry. Where was I? I don't know. I don't remember. I need to move my troops over there. What? I didn't do anything. Oh my gosh, she's so aggressive. Golem camp. I don't know. Let's just put troops. I mean, the city has no production. Whatever. He was still disabled. Why was there another invalid prerequisite? No, whatever, I don't care. This one. Okay, you can't build ships. Oh my god, this is also so annoying. I really want to look at the sequel of this game just to see whether they improved all the annoying parts of this game. I don't think so though. Like, I honestly do not have hopes for Endless Legends 2. Mainly because this game got DLCs for like 5 years or so after its release and it hasn't improved in this time. So why should the next game be better than that? Okay, let's attack these. Okay. What is this facility influence? They moved away with the army. I think I can kill this, depending on where the other troops are. Okay, they retreated. So there's the other army. There's three stone sensor. Let's move them over here. Okay, the army's up there. Ah, damn it! Oh my god. Combat. The combat in this game also needs to be improved. Like, especially, there has to be a way for me to have auto combat the default. Because, holy shit, why does this game has a manual combat mode anyway? There is nothing I can do. Or the units will all act automatically anyway. Holy shit, I'm sorry, I'm so pissed right now. Don't know why, I'm just agitated, yes. Agitated, or whatever you call it. What? Educated. I'm hangy. That's probably it. I do want to finish it in this episode though, but I'm already an hour in. Wobblers are such a strong unit. Yay, we conquered the city. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to prepare some food for me. Just putting something in the oven. Okay, yeah, so one moment please. This is the episode of interruptions. Okay, I'm back. So there's a story that I wanna tell, which is related to the I forgot the name. To the thing that I've just bought, right? That was just the trimmer, right? Because like the house that I bought, it belongs to a carpenter. You could say a carpenter family. But the thing is, they essentially are long dead, right? The last owner was like the sister, and she died like I think 2 years ago. So all this and like essentially the rest of the family didn't want to move in because they didn't had children or whatever, and like the house is just too big for them. It's like a house you would not want unless you have children or something like that. Because it's like so huge, right? It's like designed for, I don't know, like 10 people or so. I'm not saying that it has 10 bedrooms, but the way they lived here is like, oh yeah, you can't, like, you have like this, there's like one room under the attic that they use as a sleeping room where 2 people fit in, and stories like that, right? So the owners, or like the, what do you call it? I know the German word, but I don't know the English word. The inherents, what? Erben, inherit? That doesn't, no, that's not the right word. Oh my fucking god. Heirs, okay, that's the right word, right? So the heirs just didn't want to take over the house, right? And we essentially said, like, we had an agreement that they just leave whatever was there, right? Like, because if there's something useful for me, I would just keep it, right? And if not, I can just throw it away, right? So essentially, we agreed that I throw the stuff away for them, and they don't need to worry about that. Right, and there's like, this house had 2 workshops, technically 3 workshops, right? And so I was rummaging through it, and there are so many machines and so many battery packs or accumulator or whatever you want to call them, but the thing is, they were all standing for like 4 years at least, right? So they are all broken. There are like 20 batteries which are just dead, which is so sad, right? Especially because they have to be recycled, right? Like, this is not just something that you can throw away. I mean, you can technically as long as, like, you're not breaking any laws as long as there are no witnesses, right? But like, I am like one of those green persons who wants to recycle everything. And yeah, but like recycling is so expensive. What was it that we threw? Oh yeah, I had so I still haven't a kitchen, right? And it will probably take a month or so until I get it might even take like a year until I get a kitchen, because first because it's expensive. It will cost like 10,000 euros, which is like half of my year's salary. And then also, like, the issue is that they just don't have time, right? They don't have time, like, they are outbooked. There's so many people who just build old houses and want to refurbish them. So it will take some time, and it will take a lot of money. Anyway, right, I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, right. So I had like a what is it called? Oven plate? Okay, Google Translate, you're my best friend right now. Stove. Right, so I had like a 1 plate stove for so that I could cook at least something, since I can't install a full stove because the electronic is too old and needs to be done new. It's like 2 8-wick, I don't know what you call it in English, but like the standard is 3 8-wick, so I have to get, like, I have to renew all cables in the kitchen. Holy shit. Right, so yeah, and the thing is, my, like, the stove, like the 1 plate stove, the portable stove, broke down. It was cheap thing. Like, the thing is, it wasn't even from Timo or like something like this. I actually bought it from a store, but it was like, it was manufactured in Poland, I think, and it was like trash. Like, it was just trash, right? So it broke, and I had to bring it to the recycling house, and that costed me like $10 or like 10 euros. Which is like, oh yeah, that's crazy. Right? Like, just imagine for each electron, like, I have like 20 batteries, right? And they all need to be brought to the recycling hove, to the recycling building, right? And if all of them costs me $10, that's just like 200 not dollars, euros. It's just 200 euros just for removing the trash. And that's not even all the trash, right? So I really did not expect that there was so much left behind. I mean, I literally told them that they can leave behind whatever they want, and I will sort it out for them. But the thing is, I just did not expect that there was so much, right? And there are so many machines, right? Like, I don't know what they're called, and I don't know any English terminology. Like, this is like something, like, if you're an English native and you did not learn a second language, you will probably never understand that. But if you learn a second language, you only, like in school, you only learn the most basic things that you need to be able to communicate with someone else. Every word that is not necessary to communicate on a daily basis is something that you have to learn on your own. And the issue with the English language is that for each concept you have a new word, which is just completely crazy to me. Like in German, we usually combine two words to create a new one. Like, best example is the word for toy. Like, we don't have a word for toy, we just combine the word for thing and the word for play. And toy, if you translate it word for word from German to English, would be plaything, right? That's how we construct words, right? And that's why German is a much easier to learn language, because you don't need to learn a new word every time every time you learn of a new thing, right? And so English is such a difficult language to learn. Okay, right, so there's so many drills and machines like that. Like, I don't even know the German names of those machines because I've never touched them. I'm not a carpenter. I'm not a handyman. I'm not a handyman. I'm not a craftsman. I'm not an artisan. I'm not a repairman. I don't know the words of those machines. But yeah, they all have to go because they're all broken. Like, all of them use their own type. Like, as I mentioned earlier with the manufacturers, like each manufacturer has their own set of technology, so you need to use their specific battery packs. And like, the thing is, I really don't want to sort all of the stuff out. I'm just going to throw everything away and just buy new, like my own new stuff. It's not the most efficient way, but holy shit, it is. It's the easiest. It's expensive, but it's like, it would otherwise be too difficult. Okay, alright, so I need an army of 4 dredges, then I need to discover some runes. I don't even know where the runes are that I need. Maybe I should look that up. Oh, the runes are over there. Okay, that doesn't look good for me. Where are they? Where did they attack me? Oh, why are you over there? Holy shit, that's not good. Let's move you down here. I probably need to declare war on the red guys because they have closed borders, so I can't get in there. Okay. Let's attack this outpost. I control the first ocean, yay! Oh, I don't know, let's just go to the next ocean. Crazy that they didn't build... Oh, that I didn't build ships yet. Oh, whatever. Whatever. That's 10% research on cities. Oh my god, who the fuck is spying on me now? Which city? They're spying on this city, which like I genuinely don't care about, to be honest, but whatever. If you're spying on this city, then I'm just increasing the security. Just increase the security everywhere. I mean, they have lower security because they just don't like me. Okay, they are hurt now. You know what? If you're spying on me, then I want to spy on you. There's still achievements that are related to spying that I need to do, but I don't know. I don't like spying. It's always like a mechanic that it is annoying, but it also doesn't really do anything. I remember I was playing one round of Civ 5 with a friend. Loud music, thank you. And I removed spying from the game, and my friend was so he was so angry with me about that, and his argument was, well, if you remove the mechanic, then there are certain factions that are useless because they rely on this mechanic. And I was like, well, don't play those factions. But no, he wanted to play a random faction. Oh no, they're Fomorians. Oops, I've tapped out of the game by accident. You know what I hate about having dual monitors? But like if I go with my mouse over here, right? Like nothing bad happens because my second monitor isn't on that side. But if I get too close to here, it will teleport over to the next monitor, which is so annoying because like there's so many times where I closed something or like a window on accident, where like I would go up here or like from the other side, right? Like from my second monitor, I will go up here and then teleport over here and then press like on the X button or of something, and this is so annoying. But to be fair, that's just how it works. Right? Like I don't think there would be a better way on doing that. So there's just no fix for this problem. It's just a me problem. I'm just never getting used to it. Okay, 2 more dredge and then I can attempt to complete the next quest. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Which city is it not? It's still the city. Okay, I've lost the fire ship. Like the thing is, it's not even doing something. Where am I getting? Okay, ardent mages. He isn't even doing something because it's like a city that I don't give a shit about. He is reducing the production in a city that I don't give a shit about. But because I'm getting like a pop-up every time, it's so annoying. I think I have to kill this player. He's annoying me too much otherwise. Decrease industry in a city that I do not care about. Holy fuck, get a hint. Take a hint. I think that's the correct way of saying this. I want to play Minecraft. There was a mod pack which is called Tevat or something like this, right? So it's a mod pack based on Genshin Impact, and I wanted to try it out. So I did a recording session. I have zero production here. Thank you. Right, and I've only recorded for 15 minutes because it has like nothing to do with Genshin Impact. There's like a little bit of custom stuff, but I don't know. It's just like it's the most generic mod pack you can think of. It's probably very alpha, but the thing is, like my own mod pack that I created is more Genshin Impact than that mod pack, and I did not customize anything. Right, but like there are just no mods in this mod pack that say, oh yeah, this is like based on Genshin Impact. It's just like the most generic mods. You have like 3 magic mods, which is Forbidden Arcanos, Ars Magica, and another one. And then there's Create in there because Create has to be in every mod. I have nothing against Create. I just think it's very overrated. Right, but like holy shit, every mod pack needs to have Create, which is like so boring at this point. It's like, hey, you want to play a mod pack that has Create? Yeah, sure, you can just download every mod pack because every mod pack has Create in it. I actually need to okay, maybe I can trade with them so that they give me access to their borders. That's probably what I should do instead of declaring war on the red player. Right, so I've recorded this mod pack for 50 seconds, and then I essentially, until I, holy fuck, no, he is also doing, why are they all going into the city? This is so stupid. The AI is annoying me so much. Yeah, so I've recorded it for 15 minutes, and like, then I realized there's like nothing in this mod pack, so I decided to just end the recording session and just delete the video. There was another mod pack that I've played, which is GregTech. It's like, I wanted to play GregTech New Horizons, but for some reason I don't find it when I look at it in CurseForge. So there was another mod pack, which is called GregTech New Frontiers. So I've played that a little bit, like no recording, because I just wanted to play it for myself. And I do like GregTech, but there's Born in Chaos in it, and I've never played Born in Chaos. I know this mod because I watched Lagundo stuff, but yeah, that's not really a mod that I want to play with, similar to the Graveyard mod, right? Like the main issue why I'm not continuing, why I haven't continued Prominence is because it has the Graveyard mod and it's just too scary for me. I don't know. But then Minecraft is too scary for me. I really hate the cliffs, the caves and cliffs update. It completely ruined Minecraft for me. Not that the content is bad, it's just that I don't like the cave generation. It's too scary for me. But like the thing is, the issue with the old, or not the issue, but the thing about the old cave generation is you could like move to the caves and then suddenly around the next corner you could be jumped by a creeper, right? That's like the scary part of Minecraft. Now the issue is, because everything is so open, you can be attacked from skeletons like 20 blocks away. Like you don't even see them because everything is so dark, and you're just overrun by mobs, and I don't like that. Okay, I accidentally completed this quest, which is not bad. I need one more dredge. You have level up. Let's give you level up. Oh, there's another army. Army's so weird. It's their capital. Do they do not have any other city? That would be interesting. Oh my fucking god. Yeah. Remove the industry in a city that I do not care about. What's your point? What are you doing? Why are you existing? What are you doing? Holy shit, I do not give a shit about the city. But it's just so annoying. Okay, we have Fort Wedge. Now they are targeting another city. What the fuck? What? Why are they attacking my army over there? What the fuck are you doing? Excuse me? Like, how can I... Am I at war with them? How can they attack something on my territory without declaring war on me? That should not be possible. Like, the AI is cheating. Like, it's not just that the AI is cheating with resources or anything. No, they are straight up breaking the rule of the game. What the fuck? Like, you should, like, I cannot attack another player in their territory without having to declare war on them. Why can everyone else do that? Holy shit. Why is... And now they are going to complain about my aggression. Now that's like the worst part. Like, next turn, I will get a message from them complaining about, why are you aggressive? You killed our units. Why did you do that? I am so annoyed right now and I don't understand why. Okay, Dredge Army. Assign hero. Right. And now I need to go up there. Let's move over there. I think the reason why I'm annoyed is because, like, yesterday and today I've played Magic because I'm playing Magic every day, right? But my experience was so bad. I feel like half of the decks that I've played against were just hand card denial decks, right? Like, they're just playing cards that remove my cards, right? The problem is, most of the time, that doesn't do anything because they are literally sacrificing one card to remove one of my cards, right? So it is like it's not like I'm going to lose because they removed one of my cards, but it's so annoying, right? And the thing is, they're playing all their cards they have, and once they are out of cards, they're just surrendering because they realize that there's nothing left for them to do. I don't understand it. Why are they playing like this? Right? Like, the thing is, in my childhood, we were playing like Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? And I had this one friend who essentially build stacks that slowly burn you, and then everything else prevents you from defeating them, right? There is a card, I don't know what its name was, let's just call it Pyro Snake. It's not a strong card, it has 1500 attack and 500 defense if I remember correctly, right? And it has two effects. The first effect is that I think at the end of your turn, you deal 500 damage to your opponent, right? And so it's like a very basic burn effect, right? And the second effect is this creature cannot be targeted by an opponent's attack as long as you have another creature of the type Pyro on the field, right? And it's a creature of type Pyro, right? So what he would do is he would play 2 Pyro Snakes, and then I cannot attack him. I generally cannot attack them. I'm locked out of the game unless I figure out another way of destroying those snakes without creatures, right? And that's like the type of deck they would play, right? Which is fine. Like this, like at least he's going to win. He's not just denying me to play the game, but he's also burning me slowly, right? So at least he's doing something, right? But what those players do is they play a card to remove a card from my hand, and it doesn't do anything. Like, first things first, if I can choose, I can just choose a card with flashback, right? There's a card which I play in my Reaper D deck. I forgot what its name is, but essentially it's like a card that targets a creature because that's like the synergy with the Reaper D deck, and it has flashback, right? So I can play it from my graveyard, right? And then there's another card which is Killian's Confidence, which is also a card that if it's in your graveyard, or like in your grave, you can get it back to your hand, right? So like those are type of cards which just completely counter the strategy, right? But the thing is, it's still annoying. It is so annoying. It's like you're not doing anything, but you're still annoying but it's still annoying. And that's exactly what the spionage, what the spy mechanic is in this game. I want to attack them. You are on my turf, but I don't have action points. Okay, whatever. Automate. I mean, that's my main city. I shouldn't automate my main city, but whatever. I really don't want to bother with cities right now. I don't know, everything around me is so annoying. I'm also playing Cyberpunk, right? Like, I want to play Cyberpunk because to get the achievements. The issue with Cyberpunk is, it's not fun. We don't have production anymore. I don't know how to explain it, but... Cyberpunk should be a game that, like, Cyberpunk should be a game that I would enjoy because it's based on Cyberpunk 2020, and I've never played Cyberpunk 2020, right? But Cyberpunk 2020 is essentially a classical RPG, right? It's a tabletop RPG, so it fits into the classical RPG. I kind of want to play Cyberpunk 2020, but I don't have a group to play it with. Like, I haven't asked them yet. I don't know, because I always feel like, my friend Mocha, I always feel like that if I ask him to play something with me, he only says yes because he wants to, in quotations, appease me. But if he doesn't want to do something and he still does it, you can feel it, like you can see it, and that's bothering me. He is like the type of guy who would be annoyed all the time, or not necessarily annoyed, but he would just tune out. Right, and so that's why I haven't asked him yet. And also, I do have to prepare stuff, right? Like, I have to learn the game first. I've only looked at it recently because I want to design my own RPG system, and I want to make like a fantasy one, but also with the possibility of sci-fi, right? And so for the sci-fi aspect, I was looking into guns, right? And I really struggle with defining how a shotgun should work. So I looked up like what solutions the internet has, and there was like one thread that it wasn't really a solution to that, like it wasn't really trying to figure out a solution. It was just someone who asked about a mechanic from Cyberpunk. So I've got a little bit of insight into the combat system in Cyberpunk, and like honestly, it doesn't look good from my perspective, but it doesn't mean anything, because if it works within a game, then it works within a game. But yeah, I've looked a little bit into the Cyberpunk. The act of aggression during Cold War will not. You started first. Oh my god, I hate this game so much. The AI is so annoying in this game. The AI can literally do nothing, but it annoys you at every point possible. Let's spam him with decreased population. Okay. It's his capital. But yeah, anyway, let's talk back about Cyberpunk 2077. Like, it should be a game that I should enjoy just because of that. But the thing is, like, the builds, like, all the skill trees, they're completely uninteresting. I have created 5 characters at this point, and I'm still unsatisfied with the build that I have. And like the main reason is it doesn't feel like any of the builds do something. It's difficult to explain. I would have to boot the game up and show you what I mean. But like, you're essentially investing attribute points to increase your attributes, right? And the attributes, each of the attributes gives you 1 stat, which is very underwhelming. But that's okay, right? You're not skilling the attributes for the points, for the stats that they give you. You skill them because you unlock perk points, right? But the thing is, you don't need to invest every attribute point to unlock more perks, right? You are essentially unlock perks in increments, right? You are unlocking there are 3 levels of perks that you unlock, and you are unlocking them there are actually 4, right? But the first one is negligible, right? The first one is at 4 points, and you start with 3 points in everyone, so you just unlock this almost by default, right? And the second one is at 9 points, 9 attribute points, 9 attribute points. The next one is at 15 attribute points, and then you have like the ultimate, which is at 20 attribute points. Okay, one more turn, I guess. Can I open borders? I don't really have anything to give them. I need to declare warn them because I have nothing I could give them. Okay, I think I'm going to declare warn them. In this case, I'm just going to wait a little bit. I want to move my armies over there. Yeah, so anyway, so you unlock those perks in increments. It's like increments of 5. Except for like the jump from 9 to 15, but otherwise you unlock them in increments of 5. And so if I get a level up and I'm not about to reach one of the milestones, then I don't care about investing the attribute point, because it genuinely doesn't matter. Like, I think you get like 2 points of life if you skill 1 on body, and then like 1% crit chance, 1% crit damage, and stuff like that for the other stats, right? So like investing 1 attribute point doesn't feel like do anything. It doesn't feel like it does anything, right? And then you have the perks, and you are essentially unlocked like 15 perks at once per milestone, right? Because each attribute has 3 different playstyles, and you unlock like, I mean, actually you unlock more. I think you unlock like 7 perks, and then you can also upgrade those perks, right? So it's like 7 perks, let's say, probably 10 perks, right? It's 10 perks per playstyle, and then 3 different playstyles. So you unlock 30 possible perks if you get to a milestone. And so there's a lot of stuff that you can skill, but the thing is, each playstyle is unique, so you only need to skill 1 playstyle, and then it doesn't really feel like anything, because like the perks that you can get is like, oh yeah, minus 10% stamina consumption for firing a weapon or something like this. It's like the biggest bullshit. It's the biggest bullshit I've ever seen. That's not. You can probably play the complete game without investing into a single perk, because the perks don't matter at all. I have been playing, so my most recent character was supposed to be a gnome, like it's a nomade, which I wanted to play as a gunslinger, right? So like revolver. And the thing is, the skill tree for the revolver gives you an ability that is called focus. So essentially, if you aim down, you slow down time and stuff like that, right? So you essentially get like bonuses for aiming down. What did you take, you asshole? Okay, I think you want war. You want a battle? Here's a war. Right, so like a lot of stuff for aiming down, and then there's also like other small things like, I think reloading speed, like 25% less reloading speed, which is fine. It's not that important that you need it, but it's not unimportant, right? It's not like it doesn't do anything, but it's also not like you need this, right? And that's how every perk feel, right? And the thing about revolver is, I'm not aiming down with the revolver. I think it's called Overture, but like the base revolver is called Overture, which is a really good revolver. It has like almost 0 spread, and I'm just hip firing all the time, because that I should purge those armies, because this is enough. This is enough to get me headshots. Like there is no point for me to aim down, and then trigger focus. Right, so I've essentially invested all my attribute. Like I've maxed out the cool. Cool is the stat. Right, I think the stat is called cool, the attribute is called cool. So I have 20 points in cool, which is the maximum, and I have fully invested into every skill, every perk that would increase my that would do something for revolvers, and half of it doesn't matter. Like the whole skill tree is designed around the focus mechanic, and I'm not using it because focus only triggers if you aim down, but I'm not aiming down because I can get headshots consistently without aiming down. I'm just hip firing all the time. It's harder for me to get a hit shot if I'm aiming down than if I just were hip firing. Right, and it really frustrates me because I tried out like right now body, right, having a I kind of want to play light machine guns. That's like the favorite weapon, but the thing is, light machine guns are way too rare. So if I want to invest into body and make like a build around body, I would have to play shotguns, which isn't that bad. But it's also not necessarily it's not what I want to play, right? And then you have like the first thing that I've ever skilled was I forgot what the one is, but it's like the stat for assault rifles and submachine guns and blades. And I wanted to do that, but like that was my first character because that's like something that I always do. Holy shit! Just stop and not. Holy fuck! Oh my god, they are moving way too quick. Yeah, but then I realized, okay, there's like no interesting skill. There's no interesting perk. There's no perk that I want to get in this fucking skill tree, right? Or like those 3 skill trees, because you have like 3 skill trees per attribute, right? And there's just no fucking point that I want to put in there, right? So I created my second character and then tried out other builds, and then I just realized all attributes are like this, like all skill trees are like this. None of the perks that you can get in any skill tree is something that I actually want to get. Like this is nothing that I want, which is so sad. Is he going to declare war on me? It really looks like it. That's just so sad. By the way, why could he take over my listening posts? He should not be able to do so. If I want to take over someone's listening posts, if they control the full ocean, I have to declare war on them. Why can I take my stuff without having to declare war on me? Oh my god, this game is so annoying right now. If I had to rate this game based on my current experience, I would have to rate this game the worst game ever, mainly because the AI can ignore the rules of the game. But it's not just that the AI is cheating resources, no, they just straight up ignore the rules of the game. I've talked too much now, I'm thirsty. Right, so Cyberpunk is also annoying me. There are other issues that I have with Cyberpunk, but I think those issues are more like personal issues. But like, I think saying that the skill trees are boring is something which can be said universal. But like, the other issues I have with is that I think the story is boring, it's cringe. I do like the side quests, but that's like the side quests and the overall gameplay is fine. Like, it feels like a good shooter, but that's all it is. It's just a it kind of feels like playing. Like, that's not a good example, but it feels a little bit like you're playing a generic shooter like Counter-Strike or whatever are out there. I don't play shooters, so I have no idea. But it does feel like you play like a generic shooter, which is PvE shooter, and because it's like a generally good combat system. It's fun to play, but that's it. It just feels like a generic shooter. There's nothing. There's genuinely nothing that would make me think that this game is not just trying to be a copycat of like a game like Call of Duty, right? Like I've never played Call of Duty, but like there isn't really I cannot imagine that there is like such a huge difference between the generic gameplay of Call of Duty and like generic gameplay of Cyberpunk, if we ignore the fact that, like, if we assume that all of it is PvE, right? Like if we assume that Call of Duty would be a PvE game, right? Like I'm only talking about the mechanics of the gameplay. I'm not talking about like how different it can, like how it can feel if you play against other players or something like this, right? Like it just feels like as generic as I can imagine it. That's what I'm trying to say. And then again, I've never played Call of Duty. I've played a little bit of whatever it was called, right? Like, but like I cannot imagine that the shit. I didn't read it. Sorry, I'm so mad right now. Anyway, from the Journal of Custodian Actors, some sights you can never forget. They sear into your mind and you will carry them with you till your flame burns out. We reached the entrance tunnel to the underground side as night fell. Hakia emerged from the shadows, eyes scanning the horizon beyond us. It must have only been a matter of months since I've last seen her. I need to drink something. I think I shouldn't have recorded, like I'm too mad to record right now. It must have only been a matter of months since I'd last seen her, but in her eyes I could see someone who aged half a lifetime. Hang the fires, she managed. You must be exhausted and famished. Rest tonight and we go now. She nodded, then snapped her fingers to call over her mount. We descended in silence, deep into the earth. The air grew hotter and murker, enough so that I could remove my breathing mask. But it was a small comfort against my interpretation. The passage sides gradually smoothed from natural formations to artificial walls, and I gasped when I first spied the familiar symbols of the Endless, their carvings half eroded by time. Strange dead shells littered the ground, like the sloughed exoskeleton of giant insects. We passed a couple of crumbled suits, the fabric frayed alien bones poking through their ribs. Then we entered the facility proper. I still shudder at the recollection. Preservation stacks filled with corpses, each displayed different variations of fatal burns. Cylindrical fluid chambers where blind crab-like tentacle menaces still twitched in time with our footfalls. Flickering screens documenting the terrifying evolution of a fungal phage on different host species. Every chamber greeted us with fresh horrors. What is this place? I stuttered. We believe it's an endless military lab. They must have been researching every conceivable means of mass killing. I was left speechless. The horrors was too much to take in. We have uncovered another 2 facilities since I sent for you, even more in the weeks prior, all deserted. Everything suddenly fell into place. Auriga, the whole planet must have been an endless research station. A secret world of horrors until some calamity had befallen it, forcing the Endless to abandon it. Evidently, the world had healed in time since, and the survivors had emerged from their hideaways to reclaim the surface. And in the Kapaku, the Endless had found a race capable of erasing their great shame completely. We were their hapless cleaners, and our survival matters not a jot. It was then I knew we must find Custodian Tour. Try as I might, I couldn't believe she would be anything but a victim of her deceit as well. With its horrifying experimental labs, Auriga became the Endless great shame. Overseas, Alois thought it could use the Kapaku to destroy the evidence, no doubt using Custodian Tour as orchestra. Why had she helped though? We need to find her. Custodian Tour must have answers, but is still missing. Find and defeat her. The traitor was last seen in the neighborhood of the region of Iswin. And we will get Tour's hammer. Okay. I forgot what region. Isriin. Where do we have this region? I don't know, I don't see it. Okay, I have... It might be over here. I don't know if it started with... What was it called again? Holy shit. No, it doesn't start with Y, so I have no idea where this is. Oh yeah, I've declared war on them. I was just a little bit I was confused right now. I forgot that I declared war on them. I'm so on autopilot right now because I'm so mad. Whatever, I don't care. I can build some wonders. Okay, let's build the alchemical lab, then the throne and the reliquary. Whatever, I don't care. Maybe I should talk about this game instead of other games. Let's say I want to await the, Holy shit, this game is fucking annoying. Let's say I want to await the Kapaku. How do I want to wait them? I should go for this technologies. Wait, I should go for this one first. Oh, I need to do this. I need 15 districts, okay. Do I like the Kapaku? I don't know. They are fine. I wouldn't say that I necessarily like them. They have a cool, unique mechanic, but it doesn't really feel like the mechanic does matter. Like, I have to use Terraformer, but I don't think it matters that much. I think the Terraformers are actually a little bit counterproductive. Like, the idea of them is that your opponents have it tougher if you use the Terraformers, and while on the other hand you make it for you more easier. But I think this is mostly a hindrance. I feel like the mechanic would be good if you're actually losing your cities, right? Like, I built a city and terraform this place, and then if I lose the city, my opponents have difficulties rebuilding the city. But the thing is, that is not, like, this is such a bad tactic to play around, right? I feel like that might be the main selling point for me, like the reason why I would not want to play them, just because it's like, it's so stupid. It doesn't do anything for you necessarily. It just fucks you over. Oh my god, they are so annoying! Holy shit! Okay, once this winter is over, I need to build a lot of ships. Oh my god, they have... Okay. They retreated. Oh my god, yeah, I have to build so many ships just so that they stop attacking me. Holy shit, this game is so annoying! It's not even fun! Like, video games are supposed to be fun, but right now everything is just annoying. Oh, another thing that annoys me is fucking YouTube. I've watched one Minecraft video. One fucking Minecraft video, and now I'm only getting Minecraft video recorded. I have no issue with Minecraft videos, but the videos that I'm recording, they all feel the same. They're like all made by nothing against Gen Z or Gen A's, right? But they are all made by young people who just steal from each other. Like, they just copy each other. Like, there are like 20 different channels, and they are just all copying from each other. Okay. It's so annoying. And the thing is, the AI that is supposed to recommend me videos doesn't understand that. It doesn't understand that if I block one channel, that I don't want to watch videos that are centered around the theme of the channel, right? So I've blocked one Minecraft copycat channel, and then I get another one recommended, and I've blocked like 20 channels or so, like just today and yesterday, and I'm still getting Minecraft videos recommended. And it's like those Minecraft horror videos. Like, just because I watched like the guy who Dizazel or whatever his name, right, which does like sometimes Minecraft horror content, and I'm getting all those videos recommended, and those videos just look scripted as fuck. And holy shit, it's just so annoying. I don't want to see this, but that's like the only thing that is getting recommended to me, right? And then I watched one video about AI, and now I'm getting AI videos recommended again, right? Like videos where people talk about AI, like AI is the end of the world, AI is bullshit, it doesn't do anything and stuff like that, and it's so annoying me. I don't want to watch these videos, but for some reason YouTube is recommending me those videos. I was thinking about making a video about how much YouTube is annoying me right now, right? Like, it's essentially just showing my YouTube feed, put some videos on not interested, refreshing, and just to show that I'm still getting the same videos recorded. Like, sometimes I like the same video. It's genuinely the same video. I click on it, not interested, refresh, and I'm getting this video recommended again. And this happens sometimes up to 3 times. So I'm just so annoyed by it. It's like really frustrating, right? Because why can't you build? Oh yeah, because you're fucked. My... Everything is so annoying right now. Everything sucks. Life sucks. Oh yeah, and then there's other thing that I'm getting videos recommended. What the fuck? Why are you so strong? Oh. They have their own ship units, which is interesting. This winter has to end so they can build ships again. Right, and then I'm getting videos recommended that that I just don't care about. Like from like the biggest issue with Minecraft videos is that they are not centered around Minecraft, they are centered around YouTuber, right? Because that's just how the Minecraft YouTube community developed, right? So I'm getting recommended from videos from, I don't even know the name, like there's like the series which is called Hermitcraft, which I don't care about. Then there are like some YouTubers. I don't even remember the name. Like there are famous YouTubers, but famous Minecraft YouTubers, but they are so irrelevant to me. I can't even remember the names, and I'm still getting recommended. Them recommended. Like I'm clicking on not interested. I'm clicking on do not recommend me videos from this channel, and I'm still getting them recommended. And then there are video games that I just don't care about. Like video games that I would never watch and I'm getting them recommended. Holy shit. Why is everyone spamming me full with those bullshit? I don't want to play this anymore. I want to rage quit this game. Like the thing is, I'm not even losing, but it's just so annoying. I just want to rage quit. I just want to stop the recording and... Can you fucking move? Holy shit. Why can't you move there? What the fuck is going on with you? What? Why can't you move? Why can't he move over there? What the hell is going on? Huh? Something is blocking. I don't get it. Listen, I'm not losing this game, but I just want to rage quit it because it's so annoying. Why does this game has to be so annoying? Oh, that's why I can't move over there, because of combat. Congratulations, they raised the city, whatever. I don't give a shit. I just want to end this. Like, this is so annoying. This is not fun. It's just annoying. Okay. We found Custodian Tour. Eventually she didn't come willingly, of course. Many Kapaku fell securing her capture, and I wonder if her words will be worth their blood. We have her weapons at least. The Magma Council awaits her testimony with great interest. As to Overseer Alois, the Antos remains at large. From the Journal of the Custodian Actil, Custodian Tour was brought before the Magma Council this morning. Heavy chains rattling on the stone floor. To my surprise, she had known of the endless history on Omega before we even set eyes on the world. Before I went into cryosleep, she said, Overseer Alois told me that if the Kapaku were to survive on Omega, I had to do everything in my power to help it destroy certain sites with the volcanorum former machines. It threatens to kill us all if I ever spoke of this plan. I think it shows me because my clan came so close to annihilation. It knew I wouldn't hesitate. Everything I did for the Kapaku. While the council remained in stunned silence, the news of the endless deed spread through the city like wildfire. If Overseer Alois is true to its word, this knowledge will doom us, or perhaps it was lying to Custodian Tour, empty threats to keep its pawn in check. In either case, the revelation of the endless deception has united the Kapaku. The temple of our saviors have been ransacked, set to torch. None would defend the endless now. The Kapaku are nobody's tool, nor will be the execution of the other skins from Omega. No doubt, many of those races evolved from the endless twisted experiments. This world is their birthright, bought and paid for with the same suffering and loss that we have endured on our own world. If we are to have a future, we will have to find a common path. And hope to weather our winter together. First, though, a more pressing matter burns. A thorough examination of Overseer Alois' quarters has revealed the endless true plan. To see Aruga cleansed in a single wave of lava, using our volcanoforce machines to precipitate volcanic eruptions from pole to pole. The endless reprehensile path will be lost, along with all life on the planet. Even the Kapaku won't survive it. Overseer Alois must be stopped. Overseer Alois is attempting to trigger a chain reaction of volcanic eruptions that will see Omega become one unending lake of lava. Must be stopped. Locate and defeat Overseer Alois' golem forces to prevent the Endless from unleashing a cataclysm. The armies have been sighted in the regions Nyleria, Yamoy, and Tlazraj. Okay, this is one army. I forgot the names already. Oh, that's one army, I see. I want to declare war on them because they're annoying me so much. Alright, let's take this one. Alright, we took this city. I just want to do peace with them because this war is useless. I didn't want this war, but they just wouldn't give me access, so it's their fault. Truce. Make us an offer. Sure, whatever. I didn't want to do that, but whatever. I'm so tired right now. I'm so exhausted. Playing this game is so exhausting. Okay, I need more ships. Benevolent empires. I don't even have production buildings in here. I haven't even researched production buildings yet. What the hell am I doing? One moment, please. Okay, I'm back. This is the episode of interruptions. I will probably get interrupted later again, depending on how quick I am at finishing this game. I should technically end the recording session and just wait out because I'm expecting another call. But I don't want to. I want to get done with this. Oh my god. So there's one army over here. Oh my god, why is this stupid quest active again? This is also something that's bothering me. Why can't the faction quest stay active? I don't care about any other quest. The quest system, the most quests in this game are bullshit anyway. Let's just go. I mean, they are not going to let me build here anything anyway, so let's just increase population. Okay, there's another army. They're going to attack the city, which is fine by me. And so this is then the last army, which is probably moving towards here and attack the city. Can't hold the ocean, so let's just retreat. Alright, I do want to build new ships over here then as well. Close borders, who care? Okay, one moment please. I'm... Nochmal bitte? Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, I'm back. So now I hope this was the last interruption, but I still expect a package, so it could be that I'm getting interrupted again. Okay. Alright, so let's move you over here. They are sieging the city. Oh, those armies are pretty even. Okay, and then there's one army over here. So let's just move everyone over there. There's so many armies here. If I'm trying to kill them, they're just going to kill me. Whatever. They are all in my way. So, this is the last army that has to die, and can you please? Holy shit! You know, the reason why the reason what's bothering me here is so, if an army is standing on this field, right? The icon for the army is shifted to another field because of this icon, and this is fucking me so much. Why are you? I'm so mentally exhausted. I'm just mentally exhausted. I have a mental outrage. Oh my fucking god! Stop! This is so annoying! I want to remove the spy mechanic from this game because it's so annoying! It's not doing anything! I don't care about this shit city! Holy shit! Options! Notifications! Holy shit! Just disable all notifications! Because I do not get hit! I should probably keep this one. I don't care about this one. Unused boosters, that's actually nice. Don't care about this. I don't care about this. Idle construction, that's important. I don't care about this. I care about starvation. I don't care about this one. Block construction, that's important. I don't care about this one, and I don't care about this one. I don't care about this one. New content information. I don't care. Faction introduction, I don't care. Battle start. I mean, battle start is important. No, first guardian created, I don't care. Search reports, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. This might actually be important. No, I don't care about this, but failure is important. I don't care. New era. I don't care. Global new era. If global new era is probably important. Pillaging is also annoying. Let's remove the pillaging stuff. Unused pillar. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care about any of this. No. 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 Holy shit. Season change. I don't care. 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 Doesn't have building information. I don't care. Oh my god, there is so much stuff. Alright. Holy shit. So, we have a siege over here. Right. Okay, this is actually bad. I do need this. Okay, we didn't lost what we don't want. Okay, so... okay, I need battles. So, options... Where is it? Why am I not finding it? Why am I not finding the battle one? Battle start. Okay. What is so? Why can't you? Because you're what? Ah, because you're sieged. Oh my god. Alright, so I should have defeated all 3 armies now. Wow, no pop-ups, that's so beautiful. I still get the pop-up sounds. Okay, let's siege, yeah, declare war, siege the city. I think on the next game I'm playing on much smaller maps with less enemies. Keeping the games as short as possible. I mean, not as short as possible, because I'm not going to increase the game speed, because that's just fucking me over. This is also something that I realized on Masters of Orion recently. Like, I was playing one game where I've played on a faster speed, and I was instantly much worse than on other games. Like when I was playing the merchants, but like playing on normal speed was easier than playing on fast speed. That's what I'm trying to say. No, I want you to attack. Okay, we have taken over this city. So, I mean, okay, those are the dredge, I see. Yeah, we are just going to put the dredge in here, and we are assigning you back to our capital. What? No, I've clicked on the fucking icons! Holy shit. Gave me a quest. I don't care about the quest. Okay, maybe I do need quest pop-ups as well. Like, I don't care about most of them, but it's actually... but I do care about a few. What is new era? I've just written never era instead of new era. Quest notifications, okay. They're attacking my fleet, sure. Okay, that's a quest notification. I don't even know what victory I want to go for this. I do have all victory-related achievements, I think. I don't want to go for quest victory because I do not have the patience for that. But I might want to show the quest victory at some point. They just retweeted, assholes. Sorry, I have to write an SMS, so just give me one moment. Okay, where was I? They are still alive. It's probably because they still have a settler. What? Don't need to start transforming a region, but you need to finish one. What do you mean by that? Wait, I didn't read that. I'm sorry, I've completely okay, there's probably something else that I have to... Quest notifications. So maybe it happened while the quest notifications were down. Okay. Okay, let's just also do this. All right. I'm so sorry. I'm so lost right now. The memory of the Endless Deceit is still a raw and painful one in our collective psyche. The wounds will be a long time healing. We trusted the Endless, though them our saviors, but they saw us as nothing more than an instrument of erasure. Why did Overseer Alois take such a personal interest in the scoring of Auriga? It remains a matter of broad speculation. Custodian Tor wasn't wrong when she said the Endless had made great sacrifices to join us here. Some think it might have been one of the Endless who oversaw Auriga during its day as a word of ours. Others that it was the scientist personally responsible for birthing the terrifying necrophages. Others still thinks perhaps it was just an ordinary Endless, a citizen driven with patriotic fervor, who couldn't abide any tarnishing of the Endless reputation of the galactic stage. We may never know. The winters are growing longer and harsher. We will claim enough of Auriga to give ourselves a chance of survival, but I'm not convinced this great freeze can be arrested. Every moon we hear whispers of the other skins, plans for survival, escape, slumber, descent, and their ideals fuel our own geomancers' imaginations. So we hope and we keep the fires kindled. Whatever happens, we can ensure Auriga's past is not lost. We will never destroy or subvert history, not our own, nor anyone else. Expeditions to the Endless Labs are being mounted and the grim spectacles locked there and started deconstructed and chronicled. We are thinkers after all. This is our great strength. We will build a great monument archive for Auriga's story to last through the ages. Whether consumed by ice or fire, the Kapaku will leave their mark on this world. The endless shameful past of Auriga must not be lost. First thought we need to carve out our own realm on this world and ready ourselves for the longest winter. Consolidate the Kapaku presence on Auriga by completely volcano farming an entire region. You don't need to start farming a region, you need to finish one. I need to do a whole region. I don't like this. Let's just... Pressing my middle mouse button doesn't work. That's also something that bothered me in Cyberpunk, because a lot of stuff works with the middle mouse button. Okay, so the question is... How does this work? Didn't I just waste an army? Where is it? Am I stupid? Eh? Oh, I wasted over here. Okay, let's see. So I need to terraform this place. It has such a low range. I wish it had a higher range, but like terraforming this is so annoying. Okay, so let's do another one over here. And then I need this one point. Like, that wasn't really great. An entire region. This is such a stupid quest. I really don't like this quest. Let's just build one over here. Do I also have to terraform the water? Because the water can also be terraformed. Oh my god, this mission is so annoying. Wait, can I even do this? I cannot terraform on districts, right? I cannot terraform on cities, but I can do on districts. Maybe I can do on cities. I've never tried it, I think. Oh my god. I think I need to place a terraformer over here. I cannot terraform this. Ah, I cannot terraform. Okay, you know what? Let's. Oh my god, why is this so annoying? Okay, let's go over here and let's try to terraform this region. Maybe this will work. No, I cannot. I cannot terraform this place. Okay, I want to Google that because this is bullshit. This quest is bullshit. Okay, Kapaku are now my second least favorite ways, just because of the way the quest works. Okay, I do not need to transform the water tiles. Here are a few things I've learned about Kapaku volcano reformers. You can terraform water tiles. You need to do this to get food from the water. You can't put a volcano portal in the water, so you probably miss a few tiles near ruins and villages. Although you normally wouldn't be able to exploit those tiles anyway. You can spot volcanic water tiles because they're dark blue instead of pale blue. You get a faction quest to transform a whole region. You do not need to terraform the water tiles for this to count, but you do need to finish terraforming the land after you get the quest. Unlike some quests, you cannot finish this one in advance. Okay. You cannot settle on top of a volcano reformer. You can't drop the volcano reformer onto the city center. Okay. The volcano reformer's user interface is handy for planning expansions. You get a tooltip like you do with the settler button. Okay, sure. Plan ahead to avoid wasting volcano tiles. Yeah. Okay, that's okay. This gave me an important information. So I don't need to terraform water tiles. Okay, in this case I want to do this. I need to do this one though. Unless it is already terraformed. It's barren soil, which I think is terraform. Gorged wilds, basalt plains. I actually don't know. Is barren soil? I think it is. Whatever, I don't care. I couldn't care less about anything anymore. I care so less that I don't want to live anymore. Oh, that was a joke, but whatever. I think I need to place one up here. I do want to move one over here in case I didn't terraform this. I'm also going to place... I'm not going to do this efficiently, but I'm just too tired for this. It costs too much energy. So okay, this is actually done, so I don't need to place one over there. About you, this is Tundra, so I need to place one over here. Okay, I need to place one over here. So the tip, you don't need to start terraforming a region, you just need to finish one, is probably meant to say that I can do I can prepare for this much earlier. But since I've just learned about this one, I couldn't do it earlier. So let's place one over here, and then I need to buy more. Right, I really need to place one over there. Then I need to place one over here. Okay, let's place one over here. Oh, it actually visualizes... Oh, okay, that's actually cool. It actually visualizes what is getting transformed and what not. I'm not sure if I have to put one over here. I'm not sure if I need to transform the witch, but I'm doing it anyway. And then I just have to place one over here. Right, that should be everything. I'm so tired. I'm so exhausted. Mine. Okay. Alright, let's wait. Where are they? Oh, they don't care. Okay, let's wait 5 turns and then I should complete the quest unless I've missed something. Don't think so. Would be nice if the winter's over because then I can see better. Oh, they settled a new province, so they're still alive now. I mean, there are more quests after that, but I feel like this is going to be the last annoying one. I like the idea. I like the idea of the Kapaku, but it just doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel well implemented. Oh no, they took over one of the city back. No, which city did they attack? Oh, they attacked this city. I don't care. I think I need to take a break from this game after this. Okay, did I miss something? Let's wait until winter ends. Okay, definitely missed something, but where could this be? This one might actually, this one might be missing. No. This would only do water. Nope. Don't find it. Ah. So, according... Wait. This one. There are trees there. There should not be trees. I'm getting sieged again. I just don't care. But they're going to take over all the cities. Well, I do have 2 armies nearby. Is it still not finished? Am I still missing something? This one. There's one missing over there. Oh my fucking god. Stop moving on your own. Why? It's a fucking settler unit. Oh my fucking god, and now I can't even take over the city. This game is so bad. Now I have to wait another 5 turns. I am done. I'm so dead inside. The Golem Camp is also not an interesting mechanic. Like, the issue is... I think the biggest issue that I have with the Kapaku is that micromanaging them is more annoying than any other faction. That is why I don't like them as that much, even though they have like a cool mechanic. The thing is, there's a game which is called Age of Wonders Shadow Magic, which is a really good game. Like even its graphics, like it's an old game, but its graphics are still holding on. Like it's a very well-aged game. And this game has a mechanic that is similar to the Terraformer. The way this essentially works is, since it's like a magic-oriented game, like it's a... Age of Wonders is essentially Lord of the Rings as a strategy game, right? And so you have mechanics, which is, for example, let's call it just Land of the Dead. I don't remember if that was the actual name, right? It's a spell. No, oh, wait, no, never mind. Those spells are called domain spells, I think, right? So there's essentially different terrain. You have ice terrain, you have fire terrain, you have dead terrain, and you have desert, and you have like grassland, right? And there are domain spells. For example, Domain of Life will turn all the tiles to not all the tiles, so it will turn the tiles within the range of your magic range, which you could consider it as like those provinces, right? Like the territory, right? Like the territory in this game is based on the region. In Age of Magic Wonders Shadow Age of Wonders Shadow Magic, it is based on the range of your mage tower, right? So your domain, so inside your domain, inside your territory, the land will slowly change, right? Domain of Life will heal the land, Domain of Death will create wastelands, Domain of Ice will create snowlands, and Domain of Fire, I'm not sure if Domain of Fire was actually a thing. There's a volcanic region, so I'm just assuming it makes a volcanic region, right? And so those domains, they essentially fulfill a similar niche as the Terraformer, but the way the domain works is it's automatic. It has an upkeep cost, so you need to spend mana every turn to keep the spell active, but it slowly terraforms your land, and it works like from like the center outwards, right? And this is how the mechanic should work in this game, because the way it works now is unusable, but it is still required for you to use this mechanic. And they should, like, I don't know, like, I mean, obviously they can do whatever they want, like, they should do whatever they think is right, but from, like, the experience of a player, this game, this mechanic lacks a lot of quality of life. Like, for me, this mechanic right now is the reason to not play the Kapaku, and if a faction has a mechanic that would prevent the player from playing it, then obviously that's a bad thing, right? Like, as a developer, you want your factions to be played. What's getting sieged now? That's so annoying. Like, the AI cannot handle those villages. That's so annoying. You know, I originally would have rated this game very high, but mainly because it's annoying me so hard right now, I would actually rank it lower. Much lower. Much lower. I would probably rank it as C tier right now. Like, it's a C tier game, right? D tier is like the worst, and C tier is like... There's better things that you could play. Well, I've developed a ranking system for myself, essentially S rank. Okay, one moment please, I get another call. Hallo? Ja. Okay. So, just to clarify, that there's something that I didn't want to talk about, and I think I'm also not going to talk about this, but I just got another. So earlier I got a call, right? It was work related. Essentially, I was looking for a new job, and so I've got a call. Then they essentially called me if I still was looking for a new job, right? So I set them back. Then they called one of their clients because it's like, I don't know what you call. I don't know if that concept exists in America or outside of Germany. But essentially, it's like lending work or something like this, right? So I work for a company that lends me to another company, essentially, right? So I got a call from them. They asked me if I'm still was ready. I said I was, or like if I was still available. So I said, yeah, I'm still available because my current job sucks. So then they were calling the firm which I was supposed to work for, which they're lending the workforce for, whether everything is okay. So they said okay. So then they called me back like a few minutes later, and yeah, so great. Now I just need the contract, and I just need to sign the contract, right? And I've just got another call from a company that has ghosted me for 2 months. Legitimately, the company that just called me was the first company I've sent a curriculum vitae, whatever, right? That was the first one. Got me in, got my data, and then I was waiting for them to call, right? And they never called back. They literally ghosted me for 2 months, and now they just called me back and asked me if I were still available. If they had called like an hour later, that would have been so stupid. Anyway, so as I was going down, at the same moment as my phone was ringing, right, so my house phone, I'm down to stuff on my smartphone because it's broken. But so at the same time, the second package that I was waiting for arrived, and it was a woman, and I'm naked right now. Yeah, anyway, this day is like killing me. This day is like literally, I mean, as you always know, if someone says literally, they don't mind it literally. That's just how the internet works, right? But this day is killing me. It is annoying me so much. It's mentally breaking me, because everything comes like everything comes at me at once, right? Like, do you know the days, or do you know the moments where you feel like the whole universe is just punching you, or like it's just jumping at you or something like this? That is how I feel today. Okay. Anyway, wait. Okay. So, like, what's cool about my new job is, like, this is probably something that no American can refer to. It is essentially like I'm living at the outskirts of my city, right? I'm living in a I forgot what the word for it is. I could Google that. Is it rural or urban? I always confuse those two words. I think it's rural. I mean, no, that's not the right word. It's I'm not meaning to say urban, but rural is not the right word. Oh, what is it called? My English is so bad. My English is so bad. Suburbs. Is it suburbs? Yeah, so I'm living in a suburb area, right? But the thing is, if I go to the main street that my suburb is connected to, on the other side is going to be my my new job. Right, so I'm literally living on the other side. Like the job that I have is on the other side of the street, like metaphorically and literal, because it is literal, more or less, right? So I'm going to have like a 5-minute walk to my work, which is incredible. And before that, I had a 30-minute walk to my job, so it is an improvement. Now, the most important thing, of course, is that it doesn't matter. Like the walk, how I get to the job is not the important thing, right? Like the important thing is how nice my co-workers and my bosses are. And my old job just broke me, so I needed a new one. Anyway, I'm not as happy about the new working hours, because I have to work from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. Which is I couldn't say that it's worse, because before that I worked from 10 p.m. to 8 from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. That was my old times, right? So which means that I just didn't had any time, right? But the new times also aren't that much better. They are a little bit better, because that means I have more time early on, but it also means I have to go back to bed later, so it's not really that great. Essentially, when I come home from work, I don't have the energy to do some things, to record a video or something like this. So timing-wise, it would actually be better, but it is probably going to be more like that. It doesn't matter at the end, and it just shifts the times around, which was not going to have any effect on me. Okay. I want to finish this. I just want to finish this. But I'm at the point of the game where taking turns take like 5 minutes each turn. I want to write another SMS with not an important one, just like just whatever. I'm too tired to think. Okay. Another combat, another battle. Lol, we survived that. Crazy. It's up there. Okay. Okay. I am mentally exhausted, that's just how I am. I was looking for my Streamlabs because I didn't have it open. Okay, one more turn, but this time I think I have everything. If not, then I have to wait another 5 turns. There might be a quest that I still have to do compared to the Kapaku, so I should look this quest up, because I do not want to play them ever again. Okay. Study and catalog the endless ancient lab sites. Search for localized wounds. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so one rune is over there. One is over there. Okay, so we're going to send you down here. We have an army over here. It's this one. I think this one as well, but I'm not sure about. Let's try searching that. Yeah, it's part of the quest. Okay, so then we need to search this one, and I don't know where the last one is. So there's one, but I've already saw that one. It's not this one, right? No, this belongs to another quest. Oh, I have another interruption because I just heard that my washing machine is ready, so I need to do a lot of laundry. I essentially need to do my whole bed because I was sweating too much and everything is drenched in my sweat. Okay, I'm back. So the reason why I have so much laundry is actually kind of funny. Like, why I have to do so much laundry? I have 2 blankets because I'm too large. One blanket is just too small for me. Then I had to do my... One moment, please. I had to do my pillow. My main pillow, which is too large, so it has to be done on its own. I also had to do one for each blanket, right? So I had to do it 3 times. And I've just put my 3rd load in, and that sounds weird, but I have to do another load because I also have a body pillow. No, it's just a blank body pillow, which I need for extra stability because I sleep on the side. But, so I have to do it a 4th time. One second, please. I actually have to check it. Check. Oh yeah, I forgot. So I have a body pillow and I have 2 pillows. Which sounds a little bit weird, but essentially the way I sleep is I put my arm under my pillow and well, I don't know, this is just a habit of mine, but the issue is if I do that, it hurts my arm. So I have to put another pillow below my arm, which is like a smaller pillow. So I have a smaller pillow under my arm, then I have my main pillow on top of my arm, and that's how I'm sleeping. And so I do have to do a 4th washing machine load because the blankets, they are like my main pillow is too large. I have to put it on my own. My 2 blankets. One blanket is small, one is king sized, right? So it's designed. It's like 2 meters times 2 meters, which is like for double beds. But the thing is, it's not large enough to completely cover me, so I do need a 2nd blanket. But so like essentially my large blanket is just for my lower body, and then my 2nd blanket is for my upper body. Because it just wouldn't fit otherwise. I actually have a 3rd blanket, but this blanket I've removed it for now because it's too warm. Right, this is essentially the blanket that I would get out in winter, and then I'm snuggled into 3 blankets. Yeah, so there's also, I forgot, blanket covers, is that the word? Right, so like I had to do my smaller blanket with the blanket covers of like the pillow covers, right? And now I'm putting in my large blanket, which is too large to put anything else into the washing machine, and then I still have to do my smaller pillow and my body pillow to wash. Because everything is like, it was soaked in. So like, listen, I know that sounds gross, but yeah, like it was soaked in sweat, everything. I had to wash it. There was no other way around. So, which means that I'm doing 4 loads of washing machine today. Yeah, so that was about that interruption. Anyway, I am out of breath. Okay, so I need 1 army down here. And now the question is, where is the Stop annoying me. They killed my units. Wait, what? Wait, which units did they kill? This one. Holy shit, I did not expect that. Come over here. So the question is, where's the last rune? So I have 1 over here. Is it this? No, it's not this one. This is from Dust to Rust, and it's this one. I need to declare war on them. Okay, this has to wait a little bit. First, I need to kill these guys. I should probably retreat my troops. And I need to build new troops. I have to declare war, so for now let's just retreat. I need to finish this war first before I declare another one. Because they are annoying me very hard. Okay, can I break the siege? Yes, I can. I should probably make troops. You know what? Maybe I will do a quick one. Okay, so let's get this one out. So first searing flames. You are already whatever. So let's just do a fast one. I'm going to end my turn over here. On the next turn I will declare war and just rush this blah. Yes. My mind is broken. Okay, declare war. Okay, I need to do this one as well. Okay, build the Oregon Archive and show the endless shameful history is never forgotten. Inner peace. Oh, plus 15 on terrain with ruins. Okay, Orega's Archive. That shouldn't be an issue. If I can buy it, I'm going to buy it. I have 13k. Should be able to buy it. Okay, end turn and then end this game. No, before I end this game, I do check the achievements. So view my achievements. Where? Oh no. Okay, let's see if there's anything related to the Kapaku. So the most top achievements are the Forgotten, Morga, LA, Morga. Achieve victory with the Kapaku. Okay, I have to do this one. I'm only missing 2 of the legendary deeds. Oh, a world of fire and ash. We form 400 tiles over any number of playthroughs. Oh, I should have checked this achievement. I should have known about this achievement. I could have prepared for this. I've only did 100 out of 400. Possess a unit with all geomancy buffs active simultaneously. Oh god. Volcano and enemy cities entire exploited tiles. Oh my god, there's so many mechanics related to this. Okay, I will not bother with this. I'm just I'm going to end this here. The Oregon Archive is built, the story of the world secured. It is a testament to Kapaku ingenuity as much as a historical repository, and one that gives us immense pride. Who knows what beings will visit our archive in the years ahead. For now, I invite Orega's other skins. Many are the children of the Endless after all. The future is not written yet, but the past should never be forgotten. Okay, I'm going to end this video here. I am tired. Alright.